Okay. Alright, welcome in everyone. We got the sound going. Awesome. Alright, welcome in. Today we are live streaming our Youth Standard Pauper Championship Tournament. We will be giving away $750 in scholarship today, $500 to first, $250 to second. Also got 4 sweet Brawl Precons for our top 4 today. We have a total of 9 players today, and we'll be playing 4 rounds of Swiss. And we'll be cutting to the top 4. So in a minute here. Yeah, you can. Okay. You have? Yeah. Okay. Alright, got a little makeshift setup here, so excuse us if we look a little ghetto. But the players just sat down for round 1. Alright. And here we go. Looks like we have our feature match table set up. Gonna be waiting for confirmation on who exactly is playing here. But I will be right back. Do we have any live viewers in the chat? Anyone in the chat, make some noise. Alright. I'll be right back. I'm going to get deck lists for this feature match table here. Okay. So, here on camera, we have, I believe it is, Santino is on the left of the screen. Looks like they're playing green-black. Looks like we got some Silverback Shamans, some Sanitarium Skeletons. I like that. Early removal with Deadweight, some Lazotep Reavers, Reeve Soul, Sauroform Hybrid, Obnexelis Cruelty, Soul Salvage, Snare Spinner. Yeah, come on back.
It's making like a...
There's like static. Let's see what we can do about that. Alright. Picking up audio. That's better? Okay, awesome. Alright, so we just had to switch mics there. Sorry for the delay. Alright, so again, we got Santino here on the left. Looks like he's playing green-black, kind of a mid-range deck. Got a fair amount of removal, 3 dead weights, 3 resoul, 4 on Nicholas's Cruelty. And then he's got a bunch of solid mid-range creatures. Silverback Shaman, Sanitarium Skeleton, very good in a long game. Lazatep Reaver, solid 2-drop. Soroform Hybrid, solid 2-drop that scales well. Looks like he's got a Soul Reaper in play. And Spark Reaper. And Spark Reaper is one of those cards that is going to just scale well the longer the game goes on. And on the right here, we have Isaiah playing, looks like mono black. He's got some Epicure of Bloods, Child of Night, Blood Burglar, Banehound, Thirsting Shade, Unlikely Aid, Soren's Thirst, Blade Brand, Severed Strands, Agonizing Siphon, Ill-Gotten Inheritance. So lots of life gain, lifelink over on the right, and some creatures. So we have like mono black aggro on the right, green black mid range on the left. I think that the longer this game goes, it's going to favor the green black deck. Looks like he's out of cards, but he's got a commanding board position. And he's going into the red zone. Okay, snap off that block. So Isaiah was very eager to trade off with the Soroform Hybrid before it got big. That might not have been the best trade for Santino to make, but he is getting in the damage. What's up, Mr. Ulip?
What is going on? What do you got? Ooh.
You wanna
Yeah.
grab a chair?
What's going on here? Oh. We got.
Got Mike here with us.
What's going on, guys?
Alright. So Santino just threw away his Soroform Hybrid into a Blood Burglar. I think he's got 6 mana in play, but he cast Silverback Shaman before attacking with Soroform Hybrid.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like he's still got a pretty commanding board position. Oh, okay, so Blade Brand is allowing Thirsting Shade to take out the Silverback Shaman. So Santino is going to get to draw a card, but Isaiah also draws a card from Blood Brand and importantly gets that 5/4 trample off the board.
One snug Snare Spinner.
Santino just continuing to deploy the threats. Looks like Isaiah has some lands in his hand and a spell. I can't tell what it is. It might be another Blade Brand.
Let's get Blade Brand.
Yeah. Oh, no, Agonizing Siphon. Okay. That is very important. So getting the Spark Reaper off the board means that they're both just in top deck mode now. So Isaiah's a little bit behind on the board, but the fact that they're both just playing off the top of their decks, he has a shot here.
What is Isaiah's creature? Is that Creature of the Night?
Yeah, it looks like a Child of Night. Ooh, Sanitarium Skeleton. Very, very good to have here in a low resource game. Good thing he killed the Spark Reaper, because Spark Reaper plus Sanitarium Skeleton is a very nice combo. So Isaiah here has a decision. He can choose if he wants to block. It seems like he should be blocking here because he's just trying to make the game go a little bit longer. He's behind, and he's just trying to stem the bleeding. Oh, nice! That is going to be very good in a long game. It's going to keep him alive, start whittling away at Santino's life total. Ill-Gotten Inheritance here. Oh, don't like that attack there. Trading with the Sanitarium Skeleton is not what you want to be doing. So he is going up to 17, and now he is dealing 1 damage a turn with Ill-Gotten Inheritance and gaining a life, importantly, versus Santino's 3 damage a turn, which is going to be 4 since he's getting back this Sanitarium Skeleton at the end of turn. So, looks like Isaiah, he's still got a foothold in this game, but he is significantly behind, especially after that trade.
Santino coming in with the troops.
Okay, him drawing a land there means that Isaiah is still in this game.
Ill-Gotten, does it deal 4 damage to any target or just go straight to the
It
face?
only hits players, the activated ability. So Ill-Gotten Inheritance 4 mana enchantment. It says at the beginning of each of your turns, each opponent loses a life and you gain a life. And then you can also pay 6 and sacrifice it to have, I don't know if it's target opponent or each opponent. I think it's each opponent. Lose 4 life and then you gain 4 life. So Santino is only at 19 here, but Isaiah does, he is starting to deal damage, and importantly, he is gaining life.
I think it's a cottage. Yep.
Okay, so what is the best creature in his graveyard? It might be Thirsting Shade.
Yeah, because
He does have a ton of mana, so Thirsting Shade would essentially hold off the team. I'm not sure what card got put back, but I think it was Thirsting Shade. Alright.
Coming in.
Alright, we got 5 viewers here. We got some people in chat.
What's going on? All the stream warriors out there.
From Pennsylvania. What's up, Todd?
Aloha.
We will be posting deck lists, probably not during the stream, but I don't know, when are we going to get around to putting them in Goldfish? But they will be posted through our YouTube page at some point, or the Facebook page for sure. So if you want to follow us on Facebook, check that out.
Yeah, we have
a WordPress,
yes.
Right? WordPress/MTG808 Junior.
And what was his called? What's his mystery creature? 2 mana. It's
So he got Child of Night back with the Witch's Cottage.
Oh.
Alright. I'm gonna try to troubleshoot some stuff here, so if you want to take over the commentary, Mike.
Alright, so Santino's coming in with the team. 2 to 5 to 1. What are life totals at right now? Oh, he trades with the Amass token. I'm not sure that was wait, was that a trade with the Amass token?
Yeah. It looks like the stream is on a slight delay. I'm trying to figure out what we can do about that. Added delay.
If he did trade with the
okay. So we just need to be looking here to. Okay, so Child of Night traded with the Amass token. Santino drew another Sanitarium Skeleton. So looks like the pressure is just coming. The Ill-Gotten Inheritance is stemming some bleeding, but it is a losing proposition. Is this a Silverback Shaman? Witch Stalker. Nice. Yeah. So that's a 4 mana 4/4 trample, makes a food when it comes into play.
My goodness.
Yeah, this game is just looking pretty grim for Isaiah here.
I think it's what he has to pop the during his upkeep. Upkeep he should have popped. I think he should have popped the Ill-Gotten Inheritance, gain some life back.
Yeah, like it's kind of a lose-lose for him, because if he pops it, then he
has no mana to.
He'll gain a little bit of life, but then he's not progressing the game in any way. At least with it in play, he's slowly whittling away the life total. Because I think the way that he gets back in this game is if he draws a removal spell for the 4/4. Doesn't look like he has.
Yeah, so he
very much removal in his deck for a 4/4. He has 1 Severed Strands. He has 4 Sorin's Thirst, 3 Agonizing Siphon.
Okay, so he does elect to pop the Ill-Gotten Inheritance.
Okay, so that is going to keep him alive for a turn, but it's not progressing his board at all here. So it looks like the door is closing on him here.
He's popping the food token already. Santino popped the food token at the end step.
All right. So notably, Santino is part of Mr. Ulip's club here, August Aarons Elementary School, and he third grade, fourth grade.
He's in fourth grade. He's he's one of my homeroom students.
Yeah. So and he just started playing a few months ago.
Yeah.
But he took to the game real quickly. I think he made top 4 of his first tournament that he showed up to a few months ago.
Yes, with Oral's pants.
Yeah. So I've just been really impressed every time I watch him play. I haven't been coming to the tournaments as regularly, but he's really good at just being clearly communicating with his opponent, right? Announcing all his game actions. Some real clean play. Like the technical. Ooh, Soren's Thirst here.
Soren's Thirst on the... Wait.
Won't be killing the snare spinner. Is Eric watching this game? Yeah, there he is.
I think he probably should have done it on maybe... okay,
he's targeting the skeleton. See, killing the skeletons is not, a winning game plan here. You really want to be trying to get the creatures off the board that are not going to be coming back.
So, Santino coming in with everybody. And is that game 1? Oh. That is game 1.
That is game 1.
Packs
so
it up.
It's 1-0 Santino right now. They'll be playing best of 3 here. What's up? Alright, judge call, Mr. Ulip. Okay, so while we're waiting for these players to sideboard, we're just going to look over the metagame here of the tournament. As I said, we have 9 players. We got mono black and green black, mono black aggro, green black mid range here on camera. I believe we have 2 mono white decks registered. Let's see. This is 1. And this is 2. Yeah, so we got 2 mono white decks registered. This looks like mono green. We've also got... Ooh, this is spicy. We've got a black-white kind of go-wide deck. Excited to see that on camera. Ooh, looks like Skylar brought blue-red control. JP, of course, on traditional... his trusty mono green aggro, and then Jansen playing his blue black mid range deck. So Jansen has just been cleaning up the tournaments. We haven't had a tournament for a couple weeks just because of the holidays. But prior to that, Jansen was just cleaning up the youth tournaments that we've been running. So he'll be one to watch. I do think that blue black mid range is really good against a lot of these aggro decks. It might struggle against the black-white go-wide deck that Liam brought. So we'll have to see how these matchups play out. Do you know who Jansen's playing this round?
Jansen is playing Sydney, so yeah.
Okay, so Jansen's playing against mono-white aggro in round 1, which is a good matchup for him.
He did. I know he added some spice to his deck, so hopefully when you get him on stream, you get to see it from his previous iterations of the deck. Try to make Mr. Sean proud.
You pass me my water? Thank you. Alright, so Sanitarium Skeleton and Dead Weight kind of blunting the Child of Night aggression here from...
Nice sequence also.
Isaiah. Yeah. I think that this mono blacklist could use a little bit of tuning. Do you know, did he brew this deck up himself?
Yeah, so Isaiah is a student at Hanalani, and he and his coach, Mr. Robert Black, helped brew this deck together. Yeah. So big shout outs to Rob, and big shout outs to Hanalani for sending him out. Yeah,
it's exciting to see new schools kind of crop up in the youth scene out here.
That was funny because we would see Isaiah at FNM, so he's very... I think he did play for quite a while, actually.
Nice.
What creature does he have there?
Looks like a Child of Night versus a Sanitarium Skeleton in play. I think Isaiah has a Witch's Cottage and a Severed Strands in his hand, but neither of those... he's got a couple other cards in his hand too, but that's all I could see. But neither of those, I think, will line up terribly great against this Sanitarium Skeleton. Luckily for him, Sanitarium Skeleton is not much of a clock. Alright. This looks like life totals just traded there. I'm surprised that Santino didn't just snap off the block there.
What's that? What is that?
Fierce Witch Stalker.
Oh,
So,
food token.
yeah. Got a face down card as a food token there. So he elected not to block the lifelink creature in favor of attacking back with Sanitarium Skeleton, which, for the most part, is usually not an exchange you want to make because you took 2 damage and your opponent gained a life, essentially.
Yeah.
But since Fierce Witch Stalker is preventing Child of Night from attacking back, it may end up working out for Santino here. Although, there is a Severed Strands. Oh, unfortunately, Severed Strands is a sorcery, so if he attacked, he won't be able to cast it in the middle of combat. Oh, but he does have a Blade Brand. Very nice.
So is that a trade?
Yeah, so Isaiah's going to draw a card, and then Child of Night is going to trade with Fierce Witch Stalker. So we're not charging right now.
Why are we not charging?
Will you make sure it's plugged in? Okay, Witch's Cottage is going to get back a creature. I'm assuming it's the Child of Night. Alright, I'm going to step away for a second here. Our extension cord got bumped, so we weren't charging there, but we are back on schedule. So, looks like Santino has a follow-up Fierce Witch Stalker, and Isaiah's deck doesn't have too many ways to deal with a 4/4. He has the Blade Brands, he has 1 Severed Strands, which I think he has in his hand. But, not... Okay, it looks like he does have a Blade Brand in his hand. So he's going to be attacking with the Thirsting Shade. Yeah, Santino's got to know that something is up if he's making that attack. So he does not block, hoping to play around his opponent's Blade Brand. I like that decision from Santino because since Fierce Witch Stalker has Trample, it's much more profitable for him to attack into. 1 second. Alright, are we better?
There's no more shot. No more buzzing sound.
Okay, but can you hear me? Is my mic coming through?
Yeah, he can hear you.
Okay, awesome. Alright, sorry, we are troubleshooting sound issues. Alright, so it looks like Santino really pulled away with this game. I think his deck is just kind of set up to be a little bit bigger than the aggro decks. We've seen this this pattern happen time and time again in our standard Pauper tournaments, and this rule kind of holds true just for other formats in general. Usually, the deck that is slightly bigger than the deck that it's playing against will perform very well. So Santino's deck is playing, 4 drops and 5 drops. Spark Reaper is a valuable 3 drop. Sanitarium Skeleton is something that, while it is a 1 drop, it does get value over the course of the game. So since his deck is just a little bit slower than Isaiah's deck, which is trying to play a bunch of small ball creatures and get in for damage, doesn't have as much long game ways to use the mana. We see that the deck that is slightly bigger is favored here. Sometimes the aggro decks can manage to go under, which is why if you're playing a deck that is meant to take the game really long, or it's excuse me, if it's a deck that is a ramp deck that doesn't have very many catch-up mechanics like sweepers, then the aggro decks can sometimes go under it before they get their game plan online. But since Santino's mid-range deck is just a couple turns, playing a couple turns later, the curve is just a little bit higher than Isaiah's. We see him just having all of his spells line up really well. Those Fierce Witchstalkers, even though they've traded with Blade Brands each time, they're also trading with the creature that Blade Brand is being cast on. So, it's a 1-for-1 with a little bit of trample damage, and then Santino's other creatures are just, not as big as Fierce Witchstalker, but still outclassing Isaiah's smaller creatures. So, yeah, general rule of thumb in Magic, you want to be playing a deck that is a turn and a half slower than your opponent's deck. Then you have a naturally favorable matchup. Ooh, okay. So, similar situation we saw last game, where Santino is just slightly ahead, and then Isaiah draws Ill-Gotten Inheritance to kind of stabilize, stem the bleeding a little bit. But importantly here, I believe that Santino has a Spark Reaper and a Sanitarium Skeleton. So instead of this being a top deck war, Santino is just going to be able to use pretty much all of his mana every turn, where Isaiah is stuck just drawing 1 card each turn. So let's see if he remembers the Sanitarium Skeleton. Okay, padding the life total a little bit. So it looks like he's going up to 28? 29 to 8 here. So, well, did he forget about the Sanitarium Skeleton? Maybe he did. Alright, yeah, looks like he just drew a land, or maybe a removal spell that he's going to wait to play. Oh, looks like a Soul Salvage. So again, we see those tools like Soul Salvage.
No? You want a pizza? want a pizza?
Oh, yeah, sure. That sounds great.
Cheese or pepperoni?
Pepperoni. Thank you. So Soul Salvage getting back his 2 best creatures in his graveyard is one of those cards that is just like sitting squarely on top of this other deck where he's just playing a little bit more value. Soul Salvage really bad in the early game when you don't have lots of creatures, but here in the late game, as we see, it's just backbreaking. So it looks like this game is squarely in control of Santino here. Oh. You're a sweetheart.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
So, coming up from the Johnson won against Sydney, and Christopher won against Dennis.
Okay. Alright, excuse me while I eat here.
And Johnson's teacher is here.
Oh, nice. Getting some support from the teachers.
It's funny, that's Sydney's teacher also.
No, they're in the same class.
They rotate, so I'm assuming she teaches to both of them in different periods. So yeah, Johnson taking a 2-0 against Sydney, and Christopher taking a 2-0 against Dennis.
Christopher is playing mono white,
Christopher is playing mono green.
and Dennett's playing mono white.
Yes.
Alright. So we saw mono green won, and blue black mid range won, and that means that blue red and white black tokens are playing against each other. That should be an interesting match. We should try to get that on camera once this match is over, if they're still going.
They just started. Skylar won his first round. Skylar won the first game.
Okay, so blue-red control is up a game against white-black tokens. So if they go to game 3, we should get them on camera.
Where are they at here? Just about to close out.
Yeah. Looks like Santino. He drew Soul Salvage to get back a Fierce Witch Stalker when he was already slightly ahead, and that just pulled him like way ahead.
And there's 2 food tokens. Wow.
Yep.
He's popping the. He has to pop. Oh no. Yep, he's popping him.
So, just some small areas of improvement that I would like to see Isaiah think about moving forward, because, taking a loss in a tournament, it happens sometimes, but as long as you can learn from it and move forward, that's the important part. So, looking at his deck list here, he's got 24 lands and a really low curve. And both the games that he lost, they went long, and he got mana flooded. So, I think he can either play some cards that are going to allow him to use his mana more efficiently later in the game, or just play fewer lands, and then hopefully he would be drawing some action. But congratulations to Santino for picking up that 2-0 in round 1. We are gonna go to a quick break here, try and figure out what we're gonna get on camera next, and we'll hopefully be back with some action. Alright, so we were able to catch this match and move them over to the feature match table before they got too far along. On the right, we have Skylar's blue-red control deck. And he won game 1 against Liam, excuse me. Liam's black-white kind of go-wide aggro deck. Alright. I think that is a Raise the Alarm token that's in play. And a Fairy Guide Mother. My personal favorite deck in this format is this blue-red control deck. But anyone that knows my playstyle, I like playing just dirtily decks that draw lots of cards. So importantly, Liam kept in his removal here to deal with Burning Prophet. Burning Prophet is a great blocker, as well as a great way for Skylar to just filter to the cards that he needs. Let me pull up their deck lists here. Okay. So Skylar's deck. Oh, it looks like he's playing a lot more creatures than I would expect. Let's see, 1 Humongulous, 2 Watcher in the Mist, 3 Burning Prophets, 4 Cloudkin Seers, and then he's got just a ton of removal, 4 Aven Eternals.
Is this the mirror? Which deck is this?
This is Skylar's deck. Yeah. Look, he's playing a fair amount of creatures here, so I called this blue-red control, but it seems like it's more blue-red mid-range.
Yes.
With the 4 Cloudkin Seers, 4 Aven Eternals. Ooh, he's got 4 Goblin Gatherings in his sideboard. That seems spicy.
No, but okay. So when play testing, once he uses up all his Goblin Gatherings, he uses
bring them back.
Up. Yeah, that is a nasty loop. Oh, so I think Skylar's running low on red mana.
Yeah. Looks like I think he's scrying here off of Jaya's Greeting.
Yeah. Ooh, so tiny coming in.
So tiny.
No, it doesn't. So tiny does not. So tiny does not destroy the.
Yeah, they're fixing it.
Okay. Oh, okay. I think it's a good call to reduce the amount of life gain, I guess.
Yeah, he's just trying to stem the bleeding here, and all the creatures are just 1/1s, so getting rid of the one with lifelink makes the most sense. Looks like Liam only has lands left in his hand. So if Skylar can, stop the bleeding here, he should be favored. He does have more long game cards in his deck than Liam does. Oh. He played the Fairy Guide Mother instead of adventuring at first.
What's going on here? Oh, he shocks.
I'm just making a mess here.
Shocks. He shocks off the Fairy Guide Mother. Taking 1, he gets on tap.
I'm surprised he didn't block there.
Oh, and he's going in.
He's attacking. Is his hand just stacked?
I don't know, but I think
If he has like nothing but removal in his hand, I guess that attack
should-
makes sense.
I think he should just play the locket. I see a locket in his hand because he needs red mana, and that's his only. Oh wait, what's going on here?
Liam continuing to build a wide board here.
Oh, I think they need to some way to separate the two. Scorching Dragon Breath on the on the Lazotep Reaver. Okay. Yeah, I think Skylar should have played the locket, so he has access and.
So I would take a distraction. She was at one. I talked for one. Okay, wait. You first. What was he being done?
Yeah, he still would have been able to play the Dragonfire if he played the locket. I don't know what else is in his hand if he had like something else that he wanted to leave up.
I see a Devious Cover Up in his hand and a Watcher in the Mist. He needs to start snapping off the creatures already. Why the Amass token?
He blocked the token instead of the Guide Mother?
I think he should have gone for a token. He gets the second red source. He should have.
Okay, so Watching the Mist comes down. I believe Skylar is at 5. He's cutting it real close. I think if he had played the locket
Yeah, he had to.
on that turn that he casts Scorching Dragonfire, like it seemed like he was holding up Devious Cover Up, and then instead of using it on the Lazotep Reaver, he used Scorching Dragonfire. But I don't know. I feel like in situations like this, especially when you're behind, you want to just make sure that you're using all your mana every turn. So if he committed to not playing the Izzet Locket to leave up Devious Cover Up, he needed to just cast it, because right now it's doing nothing.
Okay, so he puts the on adventure.
Yep. So the Soldier token has gone on an adventure,
So it's
making it a 3/2 flyer. It is going to be blocked by the 3/4 Watcher in the Mist. Maybe Liam has a dead weight?
And then he'll take one.
There we go. And he didn't cast the adventure.
Oh, 6 mana. Oh,
Wow,
that's bold.
that is aggressive.
That is bold. I respect that.
I was not expecting that. His hand must be stacked if he's like being this aggressive when he's at such a low life total.
I think. Well, he's coming. So he's on a 4-turn clock. I say Devious Cover Up.
Cosmotronic Wave.
Ooh, wow, that's nasty.
That is very good against specifically Liam's deck.
That is nasty.
He's got a counter spell.
Oh, okay. I think.
Is he gonna didn't say please this? Oh, looks like he let it resolve.
Oh, yeah. I think he's gonna pop up the Cosmotronic Wave.
Is Fairy Guide Mother a 1/1?
Yes.
Okay, but it gives +1/+2.
Yeah.
No, it gives +2/+1.
He played the Colican's here. And he plays a land for turn. Okay, I see.
Skylar's being really patient. I would just snap it off here if I were him, because
Wait.
yeah, there it is.
Does it do it on the opponent's side?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's opposing creatures cannot block and they take 1 damage.
Yeah, he snaps off all his. Ooh.
So that is.
Oh, that's
When I said earlier that there are no sweepers in Standard Pauper, I have been proven wrong. There are no efficient sweepers. Paying 4 mana to deal 1 damage to each of your opponent's creatures is a little expensive, but when you're killing 2.5 of your opponent's creatures, it seems like a pretty good rate. He's got Didn't Say Please, Devious Cover Up, and Izzet Locket in his hand. So Liam has a 1-turn window to resolve something. That's a pretty good thing to resolve. I think Liam's best draw here Oh, he is not playing. He's not playing Ill-Gotten Inheritance. So he's really just playing like a bunch of small creatures.
He's at 10. He has to con.
Which one is Sworn Companions? Is that the
It's
make
the-
2/1/1 lifelinkers?
Yeah.
Okay. So
He has
wow,
to,
I'm really surprised he's not playing Ill-Gotten Inheritance. I feel like that's a really good top end for him.
I think he has
He's
to
not-
counter everything.
He's not playing
Whoa. Yep.
we gotta tell the kids not to look up at the camera.
Okay, so I think Liam seems tilted.
He does seem a little flustered here.
Ooh.
That was a very decisive attack. Did you see the body language
Yes.
on that one?
He just goes. He swings back. Oh my god! And the counter match.
Yeah.
I think he should just.
Oh, here.
Oh, devious cover up. He snaps off the devious cover up. He's gonna shuffle back. Oh.
I don't know how to get the chat box here on the.
So, and he snaps. You gotta play the locket. Skyler, you gotta play the locket. You need cards. You need to refill your hand.
And he's just got so much mana. Like he can devious cover up anything that he plays.
I think he did.
Wow. Awesome.
He done. He done snap off.
Chris and Santino come check out the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, they gotta keep quiet though. Okay. Okay, come on. All right.
Come on in, gentlemen.
All right. So we got Christopher with us. Come on in. You can
Yeah.
show yourself. Oh, this way.
Come on. If you just come right here, then you'll be in the camera. So say hi to chat.
Hi,
You want to say hi to your teacher? Who's your teacher?
Mrs. Yogi.
You can say hi to Mrs. Yogi. Hopefully she's watching.
I'm Mrs. Yogi.
So Christopher coming off his his first win. How'd your match go?
Good.
Who'd you play against?
Denev.
What was Dennis playing?
He was playing white.
Wait, okay.
And you're playing mono green, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So we have. Alright.
Yeah, we are watching the last match, so all of the kids are just
They're just
coming to
Come
check
in,
out
check
the
it
stream.
So there's 3 minutes left.
You want to come say hi?
Bye.
Have a seat here. So we have.
This is Sydney. You played Jansen in round 1.
How did that go?
Pretty bad. I mean, like, I went downhill, but my plan is to win the other 3 rounds.
Okay. Yeah, so you're still alive for top 8, or excuse me, top 4. Sydney has been playing mono white aggro since
2 years of.
the very beginning, right? Have you ever played anything besides mono white aggro?
I think that was
Dinosaurs.
dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs and she
Yeah.
played
Okay.
Blue Red Artificers.
Oh
I
yeah.
really miss that. Seriously.
Yeah,
I
there
want to
really
play that in
isn't.
Pioneer now.
There really isn't a deck that's similar to that in this format. So who do you think is favored to win in this matchup here?
So it's Liam or Skyler. Just by looking there, what do you?
Looks like Liam is at 3, Skylar's at 4.
So if you
And
snap-
Skylar's got a ton
I
of
put
cards
my
in his
bet
hand.
on Skylar.
Yeah.
No, you can't.
removal spells.
You can't.
Oh, and the shock for the final points of damage.
Oh. All right.
The unenthusiastic handshake.
All right.
All right, so we are going to be starting round 2 in a minute. Go back outside, guys.
You streaming on Twitch or something?
We're on YouTube, so if you follow the channel, you can see it. Trying to figure out how to get the chat box into the stream here.
It's rainy outside, you know.
Shutdown source when not visible.
You work with high school?
I do, yeah. He's fourth grade now, so.
Okay. You want to learn to play?
I would love to. It looks so complicated.
Okay. We will be right back. We're going to get round 2 started, and we will kick things off from there.
Three, the number to beat. One, the number to beat. Sydney. Time. Christopher, who got one? Christopher, you won the round prize. Congratulations. Open that later.
All right. So pairings are posted. Looks like the round is just about to start. We got a good match on camera here for you. Skylar, who we just saw on camera, playing blue-red mid-range, versus JP, playing mono-green aggro. JP's been playing mono-green aggro for... Yeah, he started playing like a year and a half ago. Been basically on mono-green aggro the whole time. JP did come in top 4 of the last scholarship tournament. Had a nail-biter of a match to barely lose out to the eventual winner. And
big shout out to Flora Thompson, wherever she is.
Yeah.
So, I think Joy Paul, I think he's coming in packing, but he's playing against Skylar. And they had a good sportsmanship handshake. Skylar going down to 6. All right.
Oh man,
Dude, those
should use this on the stream.
crazy. Big shout out to Dirtle Zone for hosting us.
Yes.
today. Yeah.
Big thank you to Dirtle Zone.
All right. For all your Magic card game needs.
Well, if you're on the island.
Yes, if you're on island.
I don't believe that they ship. But Dirtle Zone seems to have... got a little bit of a clap there from JP when Skylar mulligan. Yeah, Dirtle Zone probably has the most competitive community on the island, at least when it comes to playing Standard. Although it seems like Standard has kind of taken a nosedive ever since Arena came out, at least Paper Standard.
Yeah, and even then, I think with the just the recent bannings, Oko, Field... Oko...
Once Upon a Time, Veil of Summer, and Field.
Field, yeah. So hopefully, spoiler season started for the new set, Theros Beyond Death. So go ahead, check that out when you can. Ooh. Oh no.
Is he going to 5? Brutal. I believe he is on the draw.
Oh, wait, what's going on there?
Come on, shuffle that a little more, Skylar.
You can power. They're allowed 1 power shuffle. I heard that. Okay, just 1.
He did just play a really long match.
Yeah.
Where probably all of his lands ended up clumped together. And if he didn't shuffle it well since then, that might be part of the reason why he's having to mulligan so low. Well, it could also just be variance. So a good thing about the London mulligan, he is going to get to draw 7 cards here. And if he keeps, he'll put 2 cards on the bottom. Looks like he's got a mountain and double Jaya's Greeting. I think he has to just keep this though, because he has a Cloud Conceer. Did he put Cloud Conceer on the bottom?
I think I see 1.
Okay.
Yeah, he has to keep.
So he's got 2 lands, a Jaya's Greeting. Oh, he's putting 3 cards down. So he's he's at 4 cards.
Oh, okay. So that's.
Did he keep Avon's Eternal over Cloud Conceer?
He had 2 lands. Oh, okay.
Wildborn Tracker? Is that the name of that new card?
Ooh, Gingerbrute coming in.
Hasty.
Oh, and he's
just taking it? He has Jaya's Greeting in his hand.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna cast Jaya's Greeting this turn anyway. What is he saving it for? I feel like, especially since he needed to draw a land there, he wanted to just...
He could have scryed.
Yeah, he just wanted to scry. JP is getting a little excited here, noticing that his opponent is getting very unlucky.
I think he just go in first. Ooh. Oh, and the rose thorn halberd. He better. Oh, and yes, he snaps off the.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait.
What? What is happening?
He snaps. Yeah, he has to snap it.
Yeah. So, in an ideal world,
Yeah.
JP would play the Rose Thorn Halberd, put the trigger on the stack, target the tracker, and then Skylar targets it.
Yeah.
So the Halberd should not be attached to anything right now. But I think that Eric is having to clarify the rules on that. Did Skylar get to scry?
I'm not sure he scried.
I didn't catch it. It might have been just when JP was trying to figure out where to put the Halberd. Okay, so Skylar kind of got paid off for slow rolling the Jaya's greeting, but it looks like nope.
Ooh.
Yeah, head in hands.
Yeah, once that happens, you know something's going down already.
Yep. Not really any points in hiding his frustration here. Although it is very important to just try and your best to maintain composure whenever you can. I believe he's at 13.
Ooh, and a pump spell.
Really? He chose to play Insatiable Appetite over Growth Cycle?
I think it because they want to. I think because it does. The deck does produce food tokens.
Yeah.
So I think
he's got 3 cabins,
4 ginger brutes,
oh yeah, ginger brute is a food,
and you got the 4/4 trample.
Yeah, he's playing 3 fierce witch stalkers. I still think Growth Cycle is just better.
Yeah.
Because the second Growth Cycle is the same as Insatiable Appetite with a food
Skylar
token
is,
sacked.
It's just like JP's gonna run away this game 1.
Yep.
One Arlen's Wolf.
So Skylar, it looks like he has a bunch of Cloud Conceers and Aven Eternals in his hand, but I'm not sure what else. But in terms of cheap removal, he only has... Oh no, he has 4 Scorching Dragonfire, 4 Jaya's Greeting, 4 Shocks.
And 2 Hypothesis.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking in terms of like
he does have a
good
Scorching
draws
Dragon.
that are non-lands.
So hopefully he doesn't respond to... Oh, okay. He gets a food token off the cabin.
That works.
He needs to snap off a creature. He needs to start snapping off a creature.
So he's just moving to the attack step. I'm not sure what the best target is here. I think it's probably the wolf. But the hybrid... Yeah. I guess JP is 2 lands away from turning the hybrid on.
It's exiled. Yep.
And Wolf will run past Cloud Conceer and Aven Eternal, so I guess Wolf is the choice there. Although next turn, Rosethorn Halberd comes down, which will make Ginger Brute 3 power, and Ginger Brute will be able to run past Cloud Conceer and
he's at 4. Ooh.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Skylar.
And he brings... Oh.
Yeah, so I think that Yeah. I mean, that Burning Prophet, he'll be able to play it and stem the bleeding, but...
Oh, and he packs it up. They're going to game
Yep.
2.
Alright, unfortunate game 1 for Skylar.
Oh, he's doing a thumbs up. I don't know that part, but... Oh, he's waving. Okay.
These clowns. Alright, so both of them have sideboards. JP doesn't have too much that can come in against this kind of deck.
I think the Snare Spinners probably come in to block the flyers. JP.
Yeah, but he, like, he is the aggro deck here. He doesn't want to be blocking, right? Like, if JP is in a situation where he's blocking, he's probably already lost. So I would much rather just, like, keep the good aggressive creatures in.
I think... Oh, what does Skylar have? Skylar has... Oh, I think definitely Scorch Mark has to come in. So Tiny comes in.
Yeah, So Tiny is good.
Scorch Mark.
Humongulous will probably be a good sideboard, just to muck up the ground.
I mean, I wouldn't know about putting Goblin Gathering. No.
No, like, JP's creatures have high enough toughness. Like, if JP was playing a bunch of X1s,
Yeah.
I could see Goblin Gathering being good. I think Goblin Gathering is going to shine if we see Skylar play against Jansen.
Update the social medias.
Alright, shuffling up for game 2. Glad to see that they are sufficiently randomizing. Skylar really wanting to put his best effort forward this game after a disappointing game 1 loss to Monoscrew. So JP is playing 4 Insatiable Appetites, 4 Giant Growths, 3 Rosethorn Halberds. I think those are going to be like the key spells for him in terms of combating Skylar's cheap spot removal. Because basically Skylar needs to try and keep the board clear and then take over with his card advantage and 5 drops. But if he is able to, if JP is able to prevent a burn spell from killing his dude with a Giant Growth, we're gonna see a fair amount of counterplay here. Unfortunately, Skylar here is taking another mulligan. So
Just come off there. Sydney, Jansen, and Christopher both took all their game ones against their opponents.
okay, who's Christopher playing against?
Christopher was playing against Santino, so it was Mono Green versus Golgari. Jansen is playing against Liam, so Jansen and Liam get the rematch from the last tournament, where and Sydney's Mono White versus Isaiah's Mono Black Life Gain deck.
Alright, so we're resolving the London mulligan here. Skylar has played a mountain, said go. Let's see if he has the shock for JP's 1-drop. Wildwood Tracker is, yeah, it looks like he does have the shock in his hand. Is he going to cast it? He opts not to. Interesting.
I would have done it because you have to play more the control route. Oh, we're okay.
Okay, wanting to wait until he gets some value off of casting the shock. If he is, oh, it looks like Gingerbread Cabin comes into play tapped. Does he have a forest in his hand? Was that just a misplay? Or maybe he's trying to make a 3-drop?
Oh, man. Fell for the old...
See, that's why you just gotta trade your mana when you can. If he had played the shock there, JP would have had nothing this turn. And then he would have a Burning Prophet in play against an open board with 3 mana open. So Skylar took the conservative line and got somewhat punished for it. Looks like JP does have another Giant Growth in his hand. And a Snare Spinner.
As I thought. Snare Spinner to take care of flyers.
Coming in for 2.
He has to take the block.
Yeah, Skylar is making some non-intuitive decisions here, at least from my perspective. Saying go. I can't tell what's in Skylar's hand other than the shock.
It didn't say please.
That looks like... Is that... Didn't say peas?
Yeah. He's gonna... Oh, yep. He's separating the mana. He has to.
So, best case scenario here for Skylar, he blocks, JP goes to Giant Growth, and then he gets to shock it in response. Or JP just goes for the Giant Growth anyway. Wow.
Ooh.
Does he have the second Giant Growth? Oh, I guess it would be the third Giant Growth. Wow, it's nice 2-for-1 there for Skylar. Yeah, JP is really trigger happy with just sending his pump spells to the face. But he definitely got punished for it there. Looks like he is mana screwed though.
Oh, nice Winged Words.
Yeah, getting to pay 2 for Winged Words there to draw a card.
Really can't.
That is one of the reasons that Skylar's deck is favored in the late game. He does get to play the sweet card draw spells.
Oh, he's gonna snap it right. Boom! Snaps.
Oh, and the mill. Is he gonna mill 3 lands here just to add insult to injury?
Let's see it. Let's see it.
1.
Oh, that is a land.
2. Oh.
That is. Oh, and a Wildwood Tracker.
Okay. We were 2 for 3.
Okay, so
that's gotta feel bad for JP though.
Okay, so what's gonna happen here? I think he has to play his Aven Eternal, bring up his Amass token to 2 power.
I think he has a Cloudkin Seer in his hand. Does he have a Seer and an Eternal?
Yeah, he has Eternal. Yep, there you go.
Okay.
And yeah,
I would have played the Seer first.
And he's not. Oh.
What? Like, there's no point in bluffing if you aren't gonna use your mana. Like, he might as well just use his mana. Looks like JP brought in his Pulse of Marasas from the sideboard. Alright, getting to draw a card.
He draws a land.
Okay, so Skylar is...
He has to attack.
Not necessarily.
Yeah.
Like, I think the top of his deck, he does have lots of good draws.
Oh, okay, yeah, the Sedge Scorpion.
So, like, he doesn't need to get aggressive here, especially since getting aggressive means throwing away creatures.
Oh my goodness. Oh, they're just power through.
Okay.
He has to get rid of the Snare Spinner.
Yeah, so
he does. Now he can go in with this. Yep,
Yeah,
he's going
now
in.
he needs to get aggressive because
Yes,
he is
number
mono
six.
flooded, so he needs to just try and end the game.
6. Oh, and and the shuffle. 6 brings it down to 14.
So Skylar's best draw here would probably be Hypothesizzle, or is it Locket or Winged Words, just to try and like draw more cards. Counter spells would be
Yeah.
good draws.
No land.
Still
Ooh.
no land. So they're just like taking turns being mono screwed. But
Right.
luckily for JP, his deck does operate on 2 lands much better than Skylar's deck does. So, but he still doesn't really have any attacks here. Is that a 3rd land in Skylar's hand, or is that a Scorching Dragonfire or a land? I think it's a Scorching Dragonfire that he drew.
I think it'll snap off the next thing that comes in. Oh boy.
Yeah, so it looks like Skylar is pretty firmly in control of this game.
Oh! And he snaps off the Sedge Scorpion right off the back. Wait, what's going on? Does he snap it off? Scorpion? Oh, he has to discard. Oh, he's coming in for 2.
So it looks like
He...
Skylar's gonna be...
and he
He's
takes
just
it.
taking it? Wow,
He-
bold.
Oh, wait, what is that? 6.
Looks like a negate? Did he bring a negate?
Wow, okay. Against what, though?
That is a
Yeah,
negate,
negate.
right?
I think maybe to answer. Well, maybe.
That seems like a very narrow card to have in this matchup.
I would have thought he put in another. Didn't say please.
JP's got a ton of cards in his hand.
Excuse me.
You are excused, sir.
Oh, there. Oh, is
Okay,
it
so
snap?
he's running the block.
Oh, he's not. Wait, is he gonna snap it?
Yeah, it looks like.
Oh, at the gates.
All right, the negate. The negate is
And there's a trade.
getting a trade here.
Oh, here, judge call.
All right, so we are gonna go to game 3 here with blue-red control or blue-red mid-range versus mono-green aggro. Mono-green aggro is going to be on the play, importantly, for game 3. Again, as we discussed before, the mid-range decks that are slightly bigger than the aggro decks tend to be advantaged, but the aggro decks can sometimes go under them, especially if they are on the draw. Come on, JP, shuffle that a little bit more. That was not very thoroughly shuffled. You just got mono screwed, JP. Please, shuffle that deck some more. Alright, JP rolling the dice off of a weak shuffle, in my opinion. JP very cautiously checking his hand. I see, I think 2 lands in Skylar's hand, along with some cheap removal. Is he going to just fire off the shock now? Nope. Did not learn his lesson before. Oh man, if he has a giant growth here, he's going to get so punished. Oh my goodness. This is why you need to just shock on turn 1. Come on, Skylar. He's taking, what is this, 6 on turn 2? Wow. Come on, just fire off the removal spell now. You don't want to walk into another combat trick. Learn your lesson, Skylar. Oh. I mean, like, he got rewarded for slow rolling the removal spell last turn. or last game where JP went for the pump spell first. And then he got to get the 2-for-1 with the removal spell, but the opposite definitely happened here. So it looks like this is a 4-3. Oh god, does he have... he has the second giant growth. Wow. Skylar, you had so many opportunities here. This would be such a different game. This would be such a different game if he just played his removal spells on your turn. Like, yes, the fact that they're instants is very good, but that means that you can play them on your own turn. Okay, Aven Eternal here. JP has another pump spell and a snare spinner in his hand, so he's just going to get to keep applying pressure here. Did you see that?
I did not.
Oh god.
What happened?
Skylar just he could have burned. He could have shocked on turn 1 on his main phase, waited, got blown out by giant growth.
Oh.
Then he could have Jaya's greeting again on his main phase, waited, got blown out by giant growth again.
Why is he blocking? 2-2 is a 1-1.
He's just chumping here.
Yeah, it's a 2. It's a 3-2 at this point.
Yep. No, it's a 4-3.
It's a 4-3.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah. He didn't play the snare spinner. That's interesting. Maybe he wants to not leave his Sandwalla vulnerable. Wow. That is unexpectedly aggressive. And he has nothing?
Oh, he has a giant.
Why? This is going to be the third time in a row that he's going to get blown out by a... What? Can't negate a snare spinner, man. Nice try, though. This is going to be the third time in a row he gets blown out by a pump spell because he waited.
No, boy. No block? Is this... Are we going to say no blocks here? Oh.
Okay, alright.
Oh.
Going for the pump on the frilled Sandwalla. I mean, that is lethal, so I can understand why JP would want to go for it.
What? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. He would have to.
Yeah, I think that's the correct target. So he's going to 4.
He can't be attacking. Oh, okay. He got something.
So he's got some blockers.
He has to double block. He has to like he gotta keep chumping.
Big chumps.
Oh.
The cabin. So that means Insatiable Appetite is going to be big.
Oh, this is...
Yeah, unfortunately, he is either going to have to double chump, or he's only attacking with 1?
Oh,
Wow.
I think he has to.
I thought for sure he would have attacked with both.
I think this is what I think is
Excuse
gonna
me.
happen. I think he's gonna, well,
Does Insatiable Appetite give trample?
I don't know if it's trample. No, it just...
I don't think it does. Yeah.
I think to make, I don't know, for some reason I first see Joy Paul putting the
He really
halberd
just
on
needs
the
a
snare spinner.
land. There
Oh,
it
yeah.
is. So can he double spell?
Yes,
Winged Words,
Winged
okay.
He needs answers.
He's just got negate.
I mean, he has
That's
to...
not going to do it. Well, it depends on how JP decides to line things up here. Like, if he decides to equip the halberd,
Oh, man.
then he can double block.
That
So
halberd's
if
gonna be a real
JP doesn't equip and attacks with both, then Skylar can double block the Sandwalla, and then if he goes for the Appetite on the Snare Spinner, he can counter it with Negate. But he kind of like showed him that he has a Negate here, so JP doesn't really have a reason to.
He has to double block.
Yep. Yeah, JP doesn't really have a reason to just let Skylar use his mana. He just wants to keep him pinned under having to leave the 2 open for the Negate.
He has to double block.
Yep. Skylar deep in the tank here. I think he has Devious Cover Up in his hand. Devious Cover Up Negate. And I think he drew either a Cloud Conceer or another Aven Eternal.
Yeah, he has to double block at this point. Double block.
Yeah. Because, like, if JP hits a couple more lands in a row, like, Skylar can definitely climb back into this game.
Oh, I hope he did not say no blocks.
Looks like he moved his life total to 3.
What did he put it to 3?
So...
Wait, he should still be at 4. I hope the judge I hope Eric got this.
Did JP just not pump when he said no blocks?
Oh, he's only attacking for 1. That's why he went down to 3.
Yeah.
He's gonna...
He just said go to leave up Negate. That's not good. Oh, he drew Scorching Dragonfire, so he can leave up Negate.
He still has that locket. Yeah.
No, I think leaving up Negate and Scorching Dragonfire is worth it.
Wait. Why?
I don't know why he's doing it now, unless JP's just said go. Can't imagine him just saying go, though.
Oh, okay, he's gonna snap off the...
He's gonna try Insatiable Appetite it.
I think he wants to try to protect it because he wants to adapt it.
Yeah.
Yep. He got it off.
Okay. So that's very good for Skylar because he gets to actually get the Insatiable Appetite out of his opponent's hand.
And Starform Hybrid has to go to the exile.
Yeah. Come on, run the double block this time. What?
Why?
Skylar, you know better than that. Come on.
Well, he's tapped out. Oh, is that another Aven Eternal?
Looks like it.
Wow. Well, he's stalling pretty good. He has to get to land.
Yeah, I think if he double blocked last turn, like, he is very far ahead this game. But now he's like,
the Halberd is just gonna be a problem.
Yeah, because if JP draws a land this turn, he can equip and still pump the Sandwalla.
And he did.
Yep, there it is.
Yep, like he's already separating the mana already.
Let's see what he puts the Halberd on.
Yep.
He wants to keep this Frilled Sandwalla alive. So right now it's a 3-2. It can go up to a 6-4. And now he's double blocking. Why didn't you just do that last turn, Skylar?
So everything. No, his 2 creatures die.
Yeah, it's a trade.
Oh, trade. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's a trade. Yep, that's a trade. Because it's +2/+1, right? Halberd?
Yeah, Halberd is +2/+1.
Yeah. Oh, I hear Larry's out there. Oh.
Alright, so him drawing the Jaya's Greeting here means that he can play out his Locket and then still hold up Jaya's Greeting. Oh, no, he's just playing another Aven Eternal. I guess that works too. but I think developing the mana here is ideal. Ooh, that was a good draw. Wow, I think JP just got it. He can make the Ginger Brute unblockable and equip it. Oh, is he going to pay the 1? Okay. Wow. That was a very close match. All right. So we're going to take a quick break and we'll try see if we can get another match here on the screen for round 2. Okay, we are back. Starting up round 3. Oh. Let's see. Looks like we got Santino and who is that? Alright, Santino and Jansen. So Santino's on the left, playing green-black mid-range, and Jansen's on the right playing blue-black mid-range. So this should be a pretty interesting matchup. Again, the concept that we've been talking about all day is that the deck that is slightly bigger is usually advantaged. And in this case, in the case of mid-range matchups, Jansen's counterspells are going to come in handy because they can just straight up stop big swingy spells from Santino, such as Soul Salvage. Where is his deck list? This is Jansen.
Okay, so we good? Okay, so let's see, match friend box is on high dice roll random start time.
Alright. You looking for someone? Okay, so Santino's got like Soul Salvage, Silverback Shaman, Spark Reaper is a really big one in this matchup. Keeping Spark Reaper alive might prove to be a little difficult, but if he is able to stick one, just getting like a couple of cards off of like a Sanitarium Skeleton or something like that could prove to be very powerful in the matchup. Of course, Soul Salvage, getting back his 2 best creatures. So Jansen only has, I believe, 4 main deck counterspells. 2 Didn't Say Please, and 2 Devious Cover-Up. Oh, no, I'm thinking of... Okay, so he does have 2 Devious Cover-Up.
19.
And...
Okay, Joy Paul, you get the random
2 Didn't Say Please.
Alright.
So he's really going to have to make sure that he times his... that he times his counter spells and like is waiting to catch those big swingy things like Soul Salvage if he is able to. Santino's deck is maybe a little bit more aggressive than Jansen's, just because he has the green creatures. Jansen does have some mid-range like heavy hitters. He's got 2 Boneclad Necromancers. Of course, he's got the Aven Eternals and the Cloudkin Seers. Lazotep Reaver on 2. He's got a single Humongulus in his main deck.
Ooh, it's gonna be a matchup.
So I was just saying that I think that a big part of this matchup is going to come down to if Jansen is able to hold on to his counter spells to hit the key spells from Santino, and if he's able to keep Spark Reaper off the board. But even if he's able to do those things, Santino still just might go under him. His deck is a little bit more aggressive than Jansen's.
I know it's a lot. I think a lot of there are a lot of copies of Omnix List Cruelty running around.
Yeah, we got Santino's got 4. I think Jansen's just playing Murder though.
No, I think he has Omnix Cruelty in the sideboard.
Yeah, he's got 2.
And there's a lot of Exile effects running around.
Boneclad Necromancer is the only one going on in this matchup. We did see 4 Scorching Dragonfires though in Skylar's deck last round.
Yeah.
Alright, is Jansen on a mulligan?
Ooh.
Looks like it.
Wait.
Oh, maybe not. Alright, Santino on the play. Unsurprisingly, no turn 1 plays from either player. And a Lazotep Reaver. At first I thought that it was like super glare, and then I was like, oh no, it's just a plain white card.
You see a mirror?
Alright. The Lazotep Reaver, Stare Down.
I think what? Oh yeah, it's gonna be hard because Santino has main board snare spinners to answer Jansen's flyers.
Woo. I do like main deck snare spinner in a slightly slower green deck, where you just want the blocker.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, he's gonna take one.
That seems like a bad attack. And he has no follow-up. Jansen developing his mana here with a Dimir Locket. And getting in for one with his zombie army. I think Jansen is correctly identifying that he is not the aggressor in this matchup. Holding back the...
What is that?
That's a Fierce Witch Stalker coming down.
Yeah, I guess.
Little pig, let me in. Or maybe it's Lazotep Reaver, Lazotep Reaver, let me in.
Let me in.
Not by the hair of my chinny chin chin.
Oh, yes. So, okay, oh, Johnson, okay.
So, I believe that's 2 blue that he's holding up, so he could have a counterspell here.
Yeah.
Oh, he's running out the Witch Stalker. Let's see if Jansen has the counterspell. I don't think Santino would mind terribly if this did get countered, because he does have much more important spells in his deck. So he's sending with... Oh, there's the murder, and then looks like... Oh, he's opting not to double block.
I think he wants to see. I think he wants to save his. So
that's 2 food tokens over there on Santino's side. That is not a 2/2 zombie army. Just for clarification.
Winged Words gets.
Winged Words coming down. Jansen pulling ahead on cards. All right, we're up to 4 people watching.
What's going on?
Welcome in, everybody.
Let's go.
Thank you for joining us.
What's going on there? Oh, he gets a life off the Jungle Hollow.
Yeah, Jungle Hollow is... I played Jungle Hollow at a Pro Tour.
Oh, nice.
I registered 2 copies of Jungle Hollow in Mono Green Devotion Splashing Black. I think I played it in 2 Pro Tours, actually. Oh no, it was just after Overgrown Tomb rotated out. Okay, so they're just kind of staring at each other here, which I think favors Jansen, since his deck does have more card draw.
Okay, I see an even Eternal, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna bring it out, juice up the mass token. Oh, never mind.
Just opting to draw cards. Strangely tapping all of his blue mana. I guess he has the locket in place still. Okay, so there are no counter spells that he can play this turn, so if Santino can stick...
What is that that came on? Okay.
Skeleton? Okay. Drawing a skeleton in this matchup is pretty good. Ideally, he wants to pair it with Spark Reaper. He's only playing 3 copies of Spark Reaper and 4 copies of the skeleton.
Okay, he's I think he's popping off a food token. You see?
Yep, he's at 23 now. I'm honestly very surprised that this Fierce Witch Stalker has not been attacking.
Yeah, he's
Well, now I can't really, because there's 6 toughness in play on the other side. Oh, looks like 9 toughness in play now.
he's waiting for a fight.
But the last couple turns, he could have been getting in.
So I think what's gonna happen
If Jansen had Disfigure, though, that would make the attack pretty bad for him. So I think it's reasonable to wait, but I think the longer that he waits, the more cards that Jansen is going to draw, and then the further the game is going to slip away. Oh, is that a hybrid? That looks like a hybrid.
Oh, he doesn't have this mana yet.
Not yet.
Oh, and he cruelties the token.
Okay. So the 3/3 token is gone.
I would have done it on the Eternal though.
Maybe.
Well, because he has the EV.
Well, because like if Jansen decides to attack with the Eternal, then Santino would be able to attack with Witch Stalker. So we've got double Reaver, Aven Eternal, blocking Witch Stalker. Let's see how he decides to order the damage.
He has to get rid of the Eternal.
Yeah, there. No, this one. Give Jansen his props for asking if he wanted to kill the 2 Reavers, right?
Oh, and he's
Soren's Thirst finishing off the hybrid. That's gotta feel good for Jansen.
Oh, Tammany was picking out.
Yeah.
Oh, Lalotep Reaver.
So just securing the board a little bit more.
Tammany's Epiphany gonna come out.
And drawing some more cards. So scrying for a whopping 4.
Calkins here.
I think.
I saw Disfigure. I thought I saw Disfigure and a Calkins here. Oh, he's gonna answer something. Yep, he wants something gone. Oh, wait. Oh, that was an Aven Eternal. Oh, he's developing that board. Okay, you gotta push it. Yeah, bring it up. Because I think the only big threat now would be his, the Gorilla Shaman.
Silverback Shaman.
Yeah.
Okay, Soul Salvage here. If it, well, Jansen's tapped out, so Soul Salvage is going to resolve. So he will be getting back his
2 Witch
hybrid and a Witch Stalker, I think, because he doesn't have 4 mana right now. So I think getting the hybrid into play. Yeah, hybrid Witch Stalker.
And he's playing the.
Yeah, playing the hybrid.
Yes, he get
so Santino's he's putting in some work.
He's piloting the deck.
Yeah, I think the thing he can improve on most would be just understanding combat a little bit better.
Bonka Necromancer coming in.
But other than that first iffy attack, Santino's been navigating the matchup pretty well.
Is that 2 mana there?
Looks like it.
That's a very
excuse me.
That's a very gummed up board.
Yep.
Oh,
and the Disfigure for the hybrid.
Yeah, that's a good call. 3 mana. Oh, what could he possibly have? And he's attacking.
It looks like Jansen doesn't have a ton of cards in his hand though, so. Jansen has played a lot of lands, he's played a lot of medium impact creatures. So if Santino can just stabilize the board a little bit, I think he's still in the game, even though on the board it looks like he's pretty behind. None of those attackers get through the Witch Stalker except for the Aven.
Oh wait, what is? Oh, he snapped on
Up
that
next
necromancer.
list is Cruelty. I'm surprised he hit the 3/3 instead of the Aven Eternal. Oh, I don't like this attack. He's just gonna lose both his creatures.
Wait, he should have.
Yep, so there goes the Reaver. He could have killed the Skeleton too if he just double blocked.
Falcon's here. Yup, coming in, filling up his hand.
Okay, so Jansen does have a couple cards in his hand. I was mistaken.
You guys did he? Oh, he untapped. He didn't attack. What is that? Spark Cannon.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh,
and he
man.
snapped this in to say please.
Yep. But what if I did say please?
Oh, he forgot mill 3. Two lands and
Yeah, get that garbage out of there. Need to draw some more high impact stuff. Nice.
what is that?
Soul Salvage.
Oh,
Getting back my Spark Reaper. Don't mind if I do.
Sorrowful Hybrid. And
Oh,
the last
what?
Jet Reaver. Whoa, okay.
Yeah, I think Spark Reaper is the most impactful creature in his graveyard right now, just because he already has the skeleton, right? And he's kind of behind on the board, but he's like hanging on.
He has to attack.
But he's losing the card advantage battle right now. Yeah, Jansen's just drawn 2 more cards.
She was wondering if she could get on the stream.
Sydney?
Yeah, Sydney wants to get on the stream.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Sydney, you can get on.
So Sydney has a bye this round. She started out 0-2. Somewhat disappointing, but here she is. The one and only Sydney. Alright, if you're going to be on the stream, you got to put your phone away. Oh, you were watching the stream. There we go. Yeah. So, have you been watching this match?
Yes.
What do you think of it?
It's nice.
Yeah, this is a really... I like both of these decks. I do think that just having the blue in the mid-range mirror, though, is giving Jansen an advantage. Because Santino is really hanging on. Like, he's fighting the good fight, but just the card advantage from the blue is just putting Jansen ahead.
So what's going on right now?
Jansen's got a couple flyers and some small creatures. Santino has a big creature, the Fierce Witchstalker, the 4/4 trample, and then a couple other small creatures. So Jansen has the air. Santino has the ground defended, but can't really punch through. And Jansen has a bunch of cards in his hand because I think he's cast like Winged Words, Tamio's Epiphany, and Pop the Locket. Maybe. Oh, that might even be a second Tamio's Epiphany. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the 3rd time he's killed that Sauroform hybrid before it grew. Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe Santino should have just been a little more patient with the Sauroform hybrids, because first time it died to a Sorin's Thirst, then a Disfigure, and then that was just a Reeve Soul. None of those would have hit it if it was a 6/6. So maybe he should have just waited until he could play it and pump it in the same turn. Yep, Jansen just add into his board. He's got a 3/3 zombie token now. Or zombie army token. And I think Santino is in top deck mode. Come on, get the Spark Reaper back. Get the Spark Reaper back. Ah! I feel like Spark Reaper is the way he gets back in this game, because then he can start drawing cards with the Sanitarium skeleton.
Sometimes I consider Sanitarium Skeleton just immoral since he can bring it back quite easily.
Yeah. Skeleton, he can sack it. Do you know what Spark Reaper does? It's for more of the Spark. It costs a blue, it costs a black and 2 colorless. It's a 2/3 zombie. And you can pay 3 mana and sack a creature to draw a card and gain a life. So you can sack the skeleton, draw a card, get back the skeleton, replay it, and then it always gives you something to do with your mana.
It's the loop.
Yeah. And then right now, Santino is like losing on the card advantage front, and Spark Reaper like puts him in that fight really well. But right now he's just like making attacks because he doesn't know what to do and just throwing away creatures. With the board so mucked up, it makes sense that he's getting frustrated, but it's not gonna progress things. I'm surprised he's playing Witch's Cottage in a 2-color deck. He has 8 swamps, so he needs 4 of those swamps in play. I guess he also has 3 other Witch's Cottages, so there's actually like each Witch's Cottage has 10 other swamps. Oh, and Jansen coming in for 8 in the air. That's pretty brutal.
What's he at?
Jansen is at 19. Santino is at 16.
Nine forests, 8 swamps, 3 witches cottage.
Yeah, I think it's time for Santino to concede. Just try and win game 2 and 3. Although Santino does not have a sideboard, whereas Jansen does. So Jansen gets to bring in more hard counters.
Well, if Jansen were to be a sideboarding against a Tino, that's gonna be pretty mean because it's quite unfair since he doesn't even have a sideboard.
You could look at it that way, but the rules of the tournament say that you're allowed to use a sideboard.
Well, yeah, but...
So if Santino wanted to have a sideboard... What's up, Liam? You finished your match? Who did you play this round?
The one playing mono white. White aggro.
Oh, what is his name?
The short one.
Dennis.
Dennis?
Dennis?
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
I think it is.
Oh, sorry about that.
No, you're good.
Okay.
Dennis.
Dennis. Or Denez. Or
Dennis.
too. Denez
Okay.
or Dennis.
Well, did you win?
Yes.
Okay. That seems like an okay matchup for you.
It was aggro versus a whole bunch of 1/1s
Yeah.
and life game. And he kind of didn't.
Did your impassioned orator stay in play for a very long time and gain you a bunch of life?
Stayed in play for pretty much the entire first round.
Yeah, that's gotta feel
Take
good.
a seat.
All right, so
Are
looks
you leaving
like
the stream?
Jansen got game 1.
Okay.
Oh, we are gonna take a moment here to thank our lovely patrons.
I still have this.
Oh, wait, hold on.
All right.
Hold on.
Yes, let's watch
Your
the
mom?
stream while we're on the stream.
Is-
Yes.
Hey, put that away. You're gonna mess up the feedback.
Okay.
Oh,
Is
I wanted
this
to
one your
watch.
mom?
What?
Is this one your mom?
Which one? Yes, Jennifer
Okay.
M.
Ooh, nice.
Say hi, Mom. She's probably watching the stream.
I don't know. She's.
We have
think
we have
she's
5
shopping down there,
viewers.
though.
Oh, really?
She's shopping down there. You have who?
We have 5 viewers right now.
5.
Yep. So one of them could be your mom.
Ooh. Wait, one of them?
Could be.
All right. So none of this would be possible without the support from our lovely patrons. So thank you to everyone who contributes to the project. Would not be able to do what we do without all of you.
Yay.
So Koji, Cody, Ryan, Marshall, Michael, Marcus, Joe, Robert, Matthew, Daniel, Ward, Jennifer, David, James, Games to Gape, awesome game store over on the Big Island, Kelsey, and Travis. Thank you all for your contributions. All right, and
I see. Starting next game.
yep, looks like they're going to game 2.
Oh,
Santino is down a game. Yep, Santino is playing green black mid range, and Jansen is playing blue black.
He's been playing blue black control for how long?
Basically
just,
all season.
Isn't it?
It was like all
just
last
counter
season
spells?
too.
Yeah.
Not just. He's only got 4 counter spells in his main
Really?
deck. It's a ton of removal, like a bunch of like
Yeah.
value creatures, and then
Like
some
didn't
card
say
draw.
please.
Yeah, he's got 2 didn't say
Disfigure.
please, 4 disfigure, 2 devious cover up.
Look at those dice plushes.
Isn't that cute?
Yes.
So what Sydney is talking about is plush
It's a
D20. Yes.
Imagine using it while you play.
I think I've seen somebody use it before.
Really?
They tried and then they knocked over all their cards.
That could probably happen. All right.
Imagine if you were at a
It is
sleepover and using
it is
this.
Dirtle Zone's plush D20. So props to Jeff for having such cool swag. All right, so Jansen's got a Lazotep Reaver. Santino led on 2 coming to play tapped lands.
Who won last round?
Jansen won game 1.
Okay.
So they're in game 2 right now. Oh, and a dead weight on the Lazotep Reaver.
The one in black is Jansen, yeah.
Yeah, blue-black.
One in the black sleeve.
Mm-hmm.
It's mine now.
No.
You gave it to me, it's mine now.
It is not. It's mine. I put my earwax on.
That's
And I just joking.
Oh, then I'll take it back. How much? Where did you get these?
Ross's. They cost us like $20. Not sponsoring Ross's.
Those wireless headphones. They're all the rage these days.
They look like the ones from Doctor Who. Oh, in that one episode where they went to like
Fierce Witch Stalker getting murdered.
where people
Ouch.
started getting brain controlled with earbuds. It's supposed to be how your phones are controlling you. TV shows tried to send messages before. Now they're just about
I
stupid
believe
butt
it.
jokes. Whose deck is this?
That is Santino's deck.
Oh, that's Jansen.
Yep. Alright. So Santino on the board with a Lazotep Reaver. Got his Fierce Witch Stalker murdered last turn. Jansen just has a zombie army token in play. But he is successfully maintaining his life total, which is all
What's
that
his
deck
life
wants. He's still at 20.
Oh. That's neat. Your face isn't in the stream.
Yeah, it is an end of stream.
That was a pretty good turn. Turn 5, play Cloud Conceer, and then draw 2 more cards with Winged Words. That's pretty
Yeah.
good.
How many creatures does he have in his deck?
Jansen, he's got Cloud Conceer, Aven Eternal, Lazotep Reaver,
I want to go check out
Humongulus, and Boneclad Necromancer.
Every time a Dirtle Zone, is this where you are? Is this why you're never seen during the tournament walking around?
I've been back here the majority of the time since the tournament started.
Yeah.
What's up, man? You want to say
come
hi
on
to the stream?
You want to come on stream?
No?
Okay.
Camera shy?
Bye-bye. You just... Is that why there's that wall always over here?
What do you mean?
This is why this is
Yeah,
over
this
here.
is their back room.
They have another one though.
Yeah, the other side too.
And do they ever use that one?
I would imagine they have stuff back there. I don't know for sure. Okay,
This is where they keep all
so
the drinks.
yep, all the
All
inventory.
So is this the last bit of the stream?
Well, we're only in round 3 right now. Oh, that Spark Reaper dying is bad for Santino.
Wait, this is round 3?
Yep, there's one more round, and then we cut to top 4. Why is Jansen putting his cards to the right? Does he have?
Likes it.
Does he have 2 graveyards?
Yeah.
He doesn't.
I think it's because that's where his exiled cards go.
Yeah.
Can
but
you have 2 graveyards in a game?
No, he should have them in the same place, but looks like his graveyard is in the bottom right of the screen right now. But he was like he was casting the spells and then putting them off to the right.
Will I ever be in stupid?
On camera? I mean,
Could be a chance.
I mean, I
If
was
the-
in it earlier. And
if
I
the
lost
match that
pretty
starts
hard.
on camera finishes early, then we'll put another match on camera if we can without disrupting it.
I was on there and I lost pretty hard. It's no fun to play against, is it?
What's up with the phone?
That foam is there so that when I move the microphone, it protects it in the box.
There's no like sound thing over here so that it doesn't. But that's why it's like a small room and
This is a really small.
Yes, it is not a soundproof room.
not yet.
That's sad.
Aww.
Okay, our turns are back.
Okay, so what just happened there was Jansen Soren stirs a Spark Reaver failing to notice that it had 3 toughness. So then he had to he pretty much had to use murder.
Okay.
So like was that another Spark? Oh, Soul Salvage.
That's gonna become another Spark Reaper, I hope. Santino was not valuing his Spark Reapers very high last game.
Oh, he has to show them. Spark Reaver and Witch
I think
Stalker.
Witch Stalker. Play the Witch Stalker first so that you can have mono open when you play Spark Reaper. Oh, he's just running both out. Does he have enough mana to do that?
I think so. Hopefully they can spread out the lands on Santino's side.
Because that's 10 mana total. Why is Jansen... Did he just forget about his 1/1 token?
I think so. Oh, that's a removal spell. Yeah.
I wasn't counting. Was that 10? Could be 10. He's got 2 Jungle Hollows, 2 Witches' Cottages. Looks like 3 Forest. And 3 Swamps. Yeah, okay, that's 10.
Oh.
So he's going aggro here. He keeps throwing away creatures in combat. Come on, sacrifice it to the Spark Reaper. Sack it! Sacrifice it! No! Santino.
Your game himself some life.
He's still dealing a chunk of damage here, though. What is that? 7 damage? So Jansen's down to 9? Okay, he's not out of gas yet.
He has to
Do you want to announce before the final round? Well, I guess we can announce it before we do top 4 that we're doing Artisan next year.
Yeah.
So we haven't mentioned that on the stream yet, but next set, when Theros Beyond Death comes out in the end of January, we are going to transition to doing Artisan tournaments. Artisan just means that commons as well as uncommons are going to be legal. So we have had some feedback from various students and clubs saying that some of the kids were getting tired of standard Pauper, and I think that this is just the natural kind of next step. especially since Arena ran the Artisan event a few weeks ago. Man, he just never activates his Soul Reapers. Ever. So Artisan, uncommons only. Ban list is Persistent Petitioners, which is consistent with standard Pauper. And then there's 3 uncommons that are banned.
After box.
I don't know, maybe. 3 uncommons are banned. Cauldron's Familiar, Cavalcade of Calamity, and Gates Ablaze. But other than that, every other uncommon in standard is legal. And so that opens up a lot of archetypes. There are a lot of very engine-y uncommons, my favorite of which is Trail of Crumbs.
Yeah. Wait, does where's that amass token?
Oh yeah, Jansen.
Jansen gets an amass token.
Did he play that last turn, or did he play it before last turn?
He played it his last turn.
Okay.
Oh,
Ripping it off the top.
That was a snap.
Yeah, I feel like Santino has missed like at least 2 or 3 card draws off of Spark Reaper, so especially with Jansen at 4 and playing off the top of the deck, like if Santino had those 2 or 3 extra cards, I feel like he probably would have put this game away.
That's another Spark Reaper.
Yeah.
What is that? Didn't say please.
Come on, mill 3 lands. Or Milla.
Skylar beat Chris 2-0.
Skylar beat Chris. Okay. So Skylar on blue-red control beat Chris on mono green. So he got his redemption against mono green.
Yes. Oh, that was a tap reaver going up.
So that means that Skylar is 2-1. Is Santino 2-1 right? 2-0 right now?
2-0, yeah.
So the loser of this match is going to be 2-1, and then the winner of this match is going to be 3-0.
Oh, snare spinner. Right there. That's the answer.
Jansen with no cards in his hand? I can't tell. I think he has no cards in his hand.
No, he has right there. He's holding it.
Oh, okay. Is that a 3-3? Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Keep the Spark Reaper alive.
He's got to snap off the snap. I think he might snap off the, oh, wait. Yeah.
Jansen correctly identifying that cutting him off of card is important.
Oh.
What? No, that snare spinner should not be dead.
Did he assign damage? Wait, how was damage?
Go catch them. Okay, so what had happened there was Jansen attacked with a 3/3 zombie token, the zombie army. Santino double blocked with a 2/3 Spark Reaper and a 1/3 Snare Spinner. So that is, what is that, 6 toughness and 3 power total? So the 3 power is gonna, so what is going okay. I think there was a little mix-up in this game, so we're trying to sort that out.
Yeah, Mike went out there to go try it.
Yeah.
Figure out what happened.
Basically, like, a 3/3 got double blocked by a 2/3 and a 1/3. Killed the 2/3 in combat, and then a disfigure got pointed at the 1/3. And, yeah, so the 1/3 should still be alive, which I think they figured it out.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a pretty close game. Santino missed a couple of triggers where he could have, or not triggers, but opportunities to activate Spark Reaper. The pay 3.
Sacrifice the creature.
Yeah, sack a creature, draw a card, gain a life. Where Jansen was like, kill your creature, and he was just like, okay, it's dead. And he could have sacked it in response. But little things like that. Magic is a complicated game.
Yeah, I mean, if it was easy, it would be fun.
Yeah, exactly. So, stream. This is Ward. Ward is one of our lovely patrons, bringing you this broadcast here.
MTG808 Jr. Great Patreon.
Yeah,
I recommend it.
I recommend it too. We are actually broadcasting this off of an iPod Touch that we were able to buy thanks to a generous donation that Ward made. So
Oh, really?
yeah.
Oh, cool.
So
iPod Touch. I didn't know they still made those.
yeah. I don't remember the last time I actually saw somebody using one, but when I looked online, I was like, I don't really want to buy an iPhone. I hope these still exist. Oh, sweet. It does everything that I need it to.
I had one shortly. I remember I had a season of Always Sunny in Philadelphia on my iPod Touch. And that is like probably the most 2008 thing I could think of.
Yeah. You take it on an airplane, right?
Yeah. Tiny screen.
Just holding it in my hand, I was like, oh, this feels so small. Like, phones have just gotten, like, so much bigger now.
Oh, yeah. Are you able to see the YouTube chat on here?
We have to, like, toggle out
okay.
to this.
It was me. This is why I asked.
Oh, this is you?
Oh, yeah. So Mephitic Vapors would be a good sideboard tech. I'm pretty sure it's a common.
Yeah, I think Jansen has it in his sideboard.
-1/-1 in Surveil.
Yeah.
Yep, he sure does. Dang. It's Jansen.
Yeah, unfortunately, Santino does not have a sideboard registered. So, but I think that and Cosmotronic Wave are the only two sweepers in the format.
Yeah, Cosmotronic Wave. I forgot about that one. I've drafted that before. I'm not ashamed to say it.
Hey, it was good in Guilds of Ravnica because the Celestia archetype was in that format, and so it was just like the best sideboard card against them. And then it was a good sideboard card against Golgari too, because all they did was just like play creatures and then muck up the board, and you just wanted to just like run past all of them.
And they've done a lot of themes lately with red and blue, where just casting instants and sorceries gives you a payoff period. It seems like that's... I don't remember that being as consistent a theme in old sets.
Yeah, because they like made prowess an evergreen keyword, and then they started making like a whole bunch of things that were very, very close to prowess, but not quite prowess. It's like, wow, why did you bother making this an evergreen keyword? Okay, looks like Jansen has pulled significantly ahead. Again, like we saw this matchup play out the same way that it did last game, where things were going kind of close. Santino kind of was ahead on the ground. Jansen hanging in there on the ground, getting a little bit in the air, and then just things were slow enough that the card advantage was able to take over. So
is his life total 4? Is that how you read the 20-sided?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Santino was able to get a little more aggressive this game, but then Jansen's card draw just came online and Santino ran out of gas. Good old Cloudkin Seer.
Gained one.
Dismal Backwater.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, there's the handshake. So Santino is going to 2-1. Jansen is going up to 3-0. The other 2-1 is Skylar, and then I think...
Is Chris 2-1?
Is he?
He just lost his match, but he was playing Skylar.
Was he 3-0 or 2-0 before that? I think Chris won his first match.
Won his first match, and then I think he had the match on the stream. Second match.
No, JP had
Oh, okay. I don't know that.
the match on the stream. So did JP... No, Skylar beat Chris, right?
Okay, I think you're right, but I think he did it on the camera.
No, Skylar beat JP on camera and then played Chris in round 3.
Okay.
And then beat Chris.
I'll go find out.
Yeah.
I'll go find out if Chris is
We will find out. We'll try and set up another match here for the camera, or we might just be moving on to round 4. We'll find out. Stick around. And, of course, thank you to our lovely patrons.
Right back. Oh, okay.
So they need to like only trigger it one time, right? Over there, guys. Over there.
Good Mike's son, right? Yeah. Got a sleepover going on with a bunch of kids. Keep asking me where the sandwiches are.
They're at Subway.
Yeah.
That's where they're at.
I should have totally make yourself.
Can we time next match, Mr. Khan? Can we time next match?
Oh, where's the Jansen, what's it? Skyler, what's your score? 2-0.
You want to come on stream, Jansen?
Can I sit here?
Yeah. Come have a seat. Close the door. All right. Here we are. Okay, so we got a fresh match. This is game 3. JP, who was on camera last round against Skylar, versus Isaiah playing Mono Black Aggro, who was on camera first round. And we have good old Jansen here in the booth, or in the back room with us. So, blue black mid range, huh? Do you classify your deck as a mid range deck or as a control deck?
Mid range.
Okay. Yeah, I would think so too.
Because there's not enough. There's not enough removal to call it a control deck yet.
You're playing like a pile of removal. I think you're just like playing to the board a little bit more, right? Like Lazotep Reaver and the Aven Eternals.
Yeah.
I think if you weren't playing those, like if your only creatures were Cloudkins here and then your 5 drops, then I would probably it would fall more towards a control deck. But you got to feel favored in those mid-range mirrors where they're not playing blue.
Yeah.
Right?
Nice.
Like you just get to have counter spells, whereas they're end card draw, where they're just like, oh no. Yeah. So your opponent missed a couple of Spark Reaver activations. Did you catch that?
No, I didn't.
You were like pointing removal spells at his creatures, or he was like chump blocking and then just missing the activation.
Yeah.
And you were at 4 that game,
Yeah,
so
I was at 4.
I think that if he got those 2 or 3 card draws that he missed, he might have been able to put it away before you bounce back. But that's magic. All right, so we got JP. Looks like JP is on the play here, and he had turn 1 Wildwood Tracker into turn 2 Rosethorn Halberd Ginger Brute. That's a beating. I don't like putting the Halberd on the Wildwood Tracker though. I
would have put in the Ginger Brute.
Yeah, you want to kind of diversify.
Just what about the power?
He put the Halberd on the Tracker instead of on the Ginger Brute.
Because you can make Ginger Brute unblockable.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's just evasion right there.
This is I'm scared of this green deck.
Really?
I'm kind of scared of green.
You guys have had to have.
Look, Candle, if you want to commentate, just make sure you switch out.
Jensen said he's afraid of playing JP.
I don't blame him.
Have they been practicing the matchup a bunch?
Not recently because at school Joy Paul actually signed up for sports.
Oh,
So,
what's he playing?
He just played football, and I think next is volleyball. I'm not sure if he's gonna participate in volleyball. So like when we do have a club, he most of the time he's already at football, and yeah, you know.
Yeah, that's the same struggle I've been having over at the high school club. Like, I have one kid that really likes Magic, and he's doing wrestling now.
So yeah, you know, as much we just what I try to do with those kids that have other activities, you know, let them, you know, do their thing too.
Yeah, I think the best policy for after-school clubs is come when you can, right?
Yeah. Oh, he's giving all of them evasion. I don't know why he's not blocking.
Well, there's no good creature for Child and Knight to block if the Ginger Brutes are unblockable.
Is that a cruelty? He needs a cruelty. Something.
He's got double Unlikely Aid, Agonizing Siphon in his hand. So Agonizing Siphon on the Wildwood Tracker would buy him some time here. But he's still under a ton of pressure. And it looks like JP has 4 lands in play, so he's close to re-equipping the Halberd.
Yeah.
Although blocking and then Unlikely Aiding is going to gain him a bunch of life. So I like that. I like that line. So let's see, he took 2 but gained 4, so he gained 2 and killed the Wildwood Tracker with this exchange. I like that. Unlikely Aid. So Unlikely Aid is a 2-mana instant, target creature gets +2/+0 and gains Indestructible. So he has a 4/1 Indestructible lifelink that just took down the Wildwood Tracker. But it looks like the Ginger Brutes are going to be just unblockable for the rest of the game. It seems he's gonna have to find removal spells for him. He may be able to like string together enough lifelink in order to he has to attack here, because if JP draws a land, then even the Unlikely Aid plus the Child and Knight won't be enough to take out down the Soroform hybrid. Is that a land? Did he draw the land? He did. Oh no, I can't tell. No, Rosethorn Halberd.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
I actually think his mana would be better used if he just equipped the one that's already in play.
No,
because there's no point in activating the Ginger Brute here. Already. Oh, that's turns.
Oh,
is Eric on the match?
Yeah.
Okay. Did he just forget about Soroform hybrid? Why is he not attacking with it?
I think he wants to go blocker.
If he wanted to block it, he would have blocked it last turn, though.
Oh, there you go. Something coming.
Epicure Blood. That's a good one. I think he's going to run the blocks here.
You got to do it, or else. Oh man, that is not a. Oh, unless turn 2.
Yep. Time was called on JP's turn.
What is that?
Or maybe JP's turn is turn 2. Yo.
What is this? What is he going at here? 5 mana's coming.
I think he's just equipping the Halberd, but then he can't activate the Ginger Brutes. See, if he had done the equip last turn instead.
Oh, he's gonna harass
something. He's gonna pulse. He's gonna pulse back the hybrid. No, he didn't block with the hybrid. He's gonna pulse back the Wildwood Tracker, or he has one more Ginger Brute in the bin. No, he's just gonna equip and say go.
Oh, it's turn 3.
So JP gets one more turn after this.
Oh man, this is not gonna be. Yep. Oh no, Burger. Yeah, not really. Burger can only gain life on Isaiah's turn.
Yeah, it only has lifelink on Isaiah's turn. Yeah.
He has to block with the sword from hybrid.
He should have blocked with it 2 turns ago.
Why? Oh, I think there it is. He should have blocked.
Yeah.
He was being greedy on trying to adapt. That's what it seemed like. It doesn't matter about him gaining life anymore.
Yeah, JP could have won this game if he had equipped instead of played the halberd, and if he had blocked the Swordform hybrid the first turn that Child of Night attacked.
Cleared it out.
Yeah, because Child of Night gained him 6.
If I want to, I was thinking, oh, Eric might say something about this. It's from watching it. What is he doing? What's he doing? Ginger boot? Yeah, that's not good. Wait, does he have 10? 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he can't do it.
Yeah. Yeah, that Child of Night gaining him 6 life. That did it. So if he just blocks a 3-2, 5, 6, that would put him to 4. He could just take all of this and go to 1. And then
Nothing else.
I don't think he has enough to kill him on the crackback. He has 8. He has 8, and then he would drain for 2 with Epicure of Blood. And then this is the final turn before time is called. So if he can deal 8 more damage, he can win. With an Epicure of Blood in play, it would not surprise me if he could. Like, if he has a Banehound in his hand, I think he has Unlikely Aid in his hand. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, looks like that is the match. Wait, was that 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? Yeah, he was real close. Yeah, that was a very reckless attack by JP. He knew he couldn't kill his opponent, so he shouldn't have attacked. Wow. Alright, so we should be getting round 4 up in a few minutes. We'll be back with round 4 when that happens. In the meantime, thank you to our lovely patrons.
Nope. You guys are playing. No.
Oh my god. How many are
I don't know if they want to though. 15. Sean. Still gotta play Alright, hold on guys, hold on. Okay, so but Christopher, you get the five. You know what? Sydney versus Dennis. We'll have you guys on screen. Here you go. Okay. Isaiah versus Leo. I'll have you guys on that side. Nintino versus Skyler. You're on this side. Oh, you're looking at fixing that.
Playing white and black.
So wait, Joyful and Jansen. Wait, okay. Joyful. Wait, let me just read it off. Joyful. Joyful. Someone get over here. Skyler, you know, Skyler and Santino. Oh no, both of them were on shot. Okay, hold on, match players, hold on. No, sorry. Sit down. So here's the deal. You can, but you gotta look at the type. So who did you play? You played against Isaiah. Would you play around?
Okay, so the incentive that you have to play is top four have a higher seed. That's like your one.
I want to be army.
So if you play and win, you get a higher seed.
He wants the zombie army. I want the zombie army.
So if you draw, you'll probably play him in the first round of top four.
Why did you say zombie army?
They are Army. Okay, so you two guys come with the scissors.
Look at it. Zombie army.
You are currently in sixth place.
So you have to check
Before I go and play my match, I need my
Okay, so if Santino loses and you win, then it would come down to tiebreakers.
What's the last one? One at a time.
If you win, then you come in. That's how it works. Since Christopher got the bye.
Did you win a packer? Did you win a packer?
Do you have your zombie arm? Wait, right now? No. We're gonna so next round we're gonna
If they didn't draw and he lost, then if you won, you would maybe win.
Skyler, Crowder, did you want to attack?
If they're going to draw, then I think the highest Oh, Isaiah, if they go to time and draw, then you might make top.
Magic players, welcome to the fourth and final round of Swiss. We have 50 minutes in the round.
Okay, we are back. We are in the fourth and final round of Swiss. We will be cutting to top 4 after this. Current standings are as follows. We've got Jansen in first place at 9 points. JP is in second place with 7 points since he had 2 wins and a draw. Santino is in third place with 6 points and very high match tiebreakers, 64%. Christopher is in fourth place, Skylar in fifth, and Isaiah in fourth. I'm sorry, Skylar in fifth and Isaiah in sixth. So there's this weird situation where all 3 of the 3-pointers right now, they all got buys, so their wins were all from the buy that they received, which means that none of them could receive a buy this round, and that means that, oddly enough, our fourth place player, who would be playing a win-in in this round, got a buy. So Christopher is a 6-pointer, got a bye to get him up to 9 points, which is almost a lock. Like, there's some weird situations where that might not be a lock, but it's pretty much a lock. Jansen and JP, first and second place, are drawing, so they're both pretty much locked. And then we have Skylar and Santino playing against each other to see who will make top 4. We have had both of them on the stream quite a bit, and we have not had either of these players on the stream. Deneve, is that how you say it? Denev and Sydney. So I believe Sydney is here on the left, and Denev is over on the right, and they are both playing mono white aggro. So we got them on the stream here just so that we could show off their decks a little bit, get the actual full metagame on the stream. But I think maybe, depending on how it goes, we might cycle them out after game 1. Will you just let Eric know that? That, like, if Santino and Skylar are, like, at a game break, and this match looks like it's going to get to a game break soon, then we might ask one or the other to pause and then swap them.
Okay.
But, yeah, mono white last season was, like, the dominant deck. Yes. Well, for, like, the last 2 or 3 seasons. For, like, basically, before rotation, mono white was always, like, tier 1.
Yeah.
With rotation happening,
no, this is a third scholarship tournament, right?
This is the 4th one.
Wait, so what?
First one was won by mono white.
Jacob.
Second one was the first one was won by Kyle.
Oh, yeah, that's right, Kyle. We was playing mono white. Jacob was.
Yeah, Jacob was playing mono white, and then Flora was playing mono white. Yeah. So it basically crushed all 3 of the scholarship tournaments. But this season, after rotation happened, mono white lost a lot of its heavy hitters.
We see a Flutter Fox that has flying.
Yeah, what is under the pacifism?
I think it's a Healer's Hawk. So Flutter Fox is new from Thornville Drain. 1 white, 1 colorless for a 2/2 Fox. If you control artifact or enchantment, it gains flying. So with the deck, is that a Ginger Brute? Yeah, Ginger Brute.
So the deck is playing Pacifism and Ginger Brute as its ways to turn on Flutter Fox?
And Marauding Axe.
Oh, Marauding Axe. That's a nice one. Oh, we haven't had Christopher on stream. But we can't have him on stream because he has a bye this round. But with a bye, he should be into the top 4, so we'll probably see him again. Okay, this is Sydney's deck list. So she is playing 3 Idyllic Range. What does this say?
Ardent Veil Tactician.
Oh, okay. Ardent Veil Tactician is the adventure creature that taps 2 things. We got 4 Law Rune Enforcer, 4 Ginger Brute, 4 War Screecher, 4 Healer's Hawk, 4 Loyal Pegasus, 4 Pacifism, 3 Flutter Fox, 3 Youthful Knight, 3 Marauder's Axe, 2 Glaring Aegis. That's an interesting one. So, I don't know if it is just that, like, mono white became less powerful, or if we're just seeing, like, more mid-range decks show up. Because we have 3 mid-range decks at this tournament that are doing very well. That's a third of the field. And in the past, we haven't really had mid-range decks show up to the scholarship tournaments, right? Like, last one, Jansen was playing blue-black mid-range and missed top 4. Luca was playing blue-black mid-range, or Luca was playing like
control more.
Yeah, it was more control-ish.
I think that both Jansen and Luca were playing control. Let's see. Top 4. I think all the aggro decks just won in though. Joy Paul was playing aggro. Joy Paul was playing mono green aggro.
Julian was playing pants.
Flora was playing mono white aggro. Who's the 4th person? Oh, Jeffrey. Jeffrey was playing mono red aggro.
Yeah, the burn deck.
Yes. And it's funny. There's there's only one person playing red, but I think mono red took a really big hit this season.
Yeah, I mean it's not even being competitive in real standard. Like mono red just isn't a deck in real standard right now. Through no fault of its own, I think. Like I think it has powerful cards. It just doesn't line up well against the rest of the format currently.
Glaring Aegis comes in.
That's a big Flutter Fox.
Yeah.
So it looks like Sydney is. Well, no. Like both players have a Law Rune Enforcer. Both players only have 2 lands. This looks about as even as it gets.
Yeah. I think the only thing to Cindy's deck is the Loyal Pegasus, because turn 1 and turn 2 the Pegasus doesn't do anything.
Yeah, so Sydney is the differences between these 2 decks. Sydney is playing more equipment, and she's playing Glaring Aegis, whereas Denev
just straight up aggro.
Yeah, he's playing he's playing 7 pump spells. He's playing the 1/3 lifelinker. He is playing 2 Marauder's Axe. He's also playing Parhelion Patrol, so he has a slightly bigger top end.
I think
in a heads-up matchup, I like Denev's deck for the mirror. Like Parhelion Patrol is really big game. And then I think that the pump spells are going to just pay off a little bit more than like Glaring Aegis. Yeah.
And the life link on the Daybreak chapter kind of helps out. Gives him a bit of a...
Well, part of the reason that White was good last season and the season before was because it had such good lifelink creatures.
Yeah. Bishop Soldier.
Yeah, Mesa Unicorn, and then the season, the rotation before that, it was Sacred Cat.
That's right.
And you know the deck still has Healer's Hawk here, but I think like the fact that Denim's deck has the 8 lifelinkers, whereas Sydney's deck only has the 1, I think that he is structurally advantaged in the matchup. That being said, he only started playing a little while ago, right?
Yeah, and he's a 3rd grader.
Oh, okay.
So he and Christopher, Christopher and Santino, they're all cousins. And
okay.
Christopher and Denev they're all cousins. All 3 of them are cousins.
Excuse me.
So yeah.
So they have playtest partners that they can.
Yes. And they've been they've been coming out to FNMs as well. You know,
Nice.
trying to play some big boy Magic.
Okay, so I was going to say that Sydney is more experienced because she's been playing our youth tournaments longer and she's just been playing mono white for forever, but maybe Deniv's circle of family that he gets to practice with and coming out to play big boy Magic.
And I think it's cool too because the three of them are always together. So like kind of like Joy Paul and Jansen, they're cousins. So I'd assume that the two play test against each other.
Yeah. I feel like that kind of has been reflected in the success that we've seen, right? The first tournament, the first scholarship tournament that we had was won by Kyle, and then second place was Christian. They were cousins. Kyle's twin brother was just outside of the top 8. Second one was won by Jacob.
Yeah.
He did not have any relatives that play, but I think like he was just really close. Like they have a really close knit club over at Kapolei.
Oh.
And then second place was Julian, who's been playing Magic forever and has a brother that also plays competitively, so he has a constant punching bag. Last one was Flora, who her twin sister Ava also plays, and they would just play constantly against each other. Julian came in second in that one also.
Shout out to Julian.
Yeah, Julian did not come to defend his second place throne,
and Flora did not come to defend her first place. But
we have actually established a very terrible pattern where the students that win the scholarship tournament just never come back. Like Kyle, that was his first and only scholarship tournament. He came to a couple smaller tournaments.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's a lie. He played in the second one.
I think he was top 8 too. That one.
Yeah, he came in top 8 the second one, but then we didn't see him after that one.
Yeah.
And then
I think Flora and Ava played 2 scholarship tournaments. The second one is when Flora won.
Jacob did not play after he won his.
Yeah, he's doing sports now. According to Mr. Espina. So, yeah.
And then Flora won last time, and she's not here this time. We've seen her at tournaments since the scholarship tournament, but I think it's just funny that pattern has developed.
So
maybe we got to try run our younger. Well, I was gonna say I think we should maybe try run our winter tournament like after the holidays, like run it in mid-January or something, or like right after Throne comes out.
Theros.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But then, I mean, if we do that, then
the kids have less time to play with the new cards. Well, I mean...
Well, that and there will be a smaller window between the January tournament and the May tournament.
Yeah.
And I don't think we can push the May tournament back anymore because, like, so many kids just, like, go MIA in the summertime.
Yeah. So yes, a lot of things to...
yeah, but, like, the...
But I think when, like, with what we're going to do next month, I think it should open up the field just a little. I mean, get more players coming, I guess.
Sure. I do think that some people didn't come today because they have other stuff going on.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true.
And I think that number is maybe not bigger than the percentage of people that, like, would have come if the format was more interesting.
Mm-hmm. That's a lot of pacifisms.
Yeah, this board state. These mono white mirrors are just a huge headache. Although Deniv is down to 2, it looks. And Sydney is at 8. So this is anybody's game, really. Flutterfox is a 3/5 flyer that seems to be dominating the board here. Especially since there's only 2 lands in play for Law Rune Enforcer.
That's pause. That's when you pause it, that's yes. That's what I'm talking about. So you're gonna help run magic from after then.
Wow, this is fascinating. Sydney has twice as many lands in play as Denev, which means that her Lauren Enforcers are just so much more potent. 6-3. 3 pacifisms. Alright, I think Sydney won. I could not tell exactly what happened in that match, or in that game rather. But it looks like Sydney won. Alright, I'm gonna check the matches that are going on and see if we can swap them out or not. We'll be right back. Alright, we are gonna continue streaming this game, or this match. The other match that we were thinking about getting on camera is nowhere near done with game 1, so we're just gonna keep on keeping on. Turn 1 Loyal Pegasus. So Loyal Pegasus, a 1 mana 2/1 flyer, but the drawback is cannot attack or block alone. Looks like a moment of heroism is getting cast on this Fairy Guide Mother on turn 2. General rule of thumb, you don't want to use your pump spells to just deal damage to your opponent unless you're killing them. Yeah, he's got a Fairy Guide Mother in his hand, so I would have much preferred to see him develop his board here a little bit. Oh, nice. Ginger Brute allowing Loyal Pegasus to attack on turn 2. Very nice. Nice trade there. Fairy Guide Mother for Loyal Pegasus. Now we have Ginger Brute racing a Fairy Guide Mother in a pretty even looking game. Will you count how many of these we have?
You brought these?
It's from the store.
Chad, is this box 2? Was this box 2? No.
Yeah. I think there's one pack of sleeves per tin.
Okay.
So I think what we'll do,
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
we'll let them each pull.
You want to go like how like Planet does it? They go by Planet, then they go up and down, and just and circle.
Yeah, we can do that.
So we'll probably do that before. Take like a 20-minute break, then.
Yeah.
Damn, you're awesome, dude.
That's from me.
This is from you.
These are the deck boxes I'm buying that throw in.
Oh, that was from you?
Ah.
Thanks, man.
Jeff is the fat package attack, like the additional money from the tournament.
Oh, okay. Damn.
So, what we should do, lay all this out under the camera.
Life pads, and you can do whatever you want with life pads.
Noodles. Okay.
Let them take their pick. I think if we just let everyone pick
Yeah.
2.
Yeah. 2 each.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because there's more than enough deck boxes in this. And then whatever's left over, just use for random giveaways later. I don't know how we want to do the fat pack though. The tournament is already so top heavy. I don't really want to give it to the top 4.
Break this up. Just break it up.
What is in the fat pack?
10
It's
packs.
10 packs in.
With fat die.
Bigger die, and then it's that foil, the Chandras. It's like a land pack with a full promo card. Not really much. You could just do it completely random. Outside of top 4.
Yeah.
Technically.
or we could give it to 5th place.
Yeah. Because what are they getting? They're getting just the
Because the retail on a fat pack is like 30.
30-ish.
Oh, 30?
Yeah, the cheaper of the Brawl decks is about that.
That's fine. Bubble. No, I
Yeah.
should get this stuff set up first. How do you want the same thing? 5, 4, 3, 2. 5, 4, 3, 3, 2. Oh, 5, 4, 3, 3, 2, and everybody gets 1.
We'll just do the everybody gets 1.
Oh, everyone outside from top 4.
I think if we just do everybody
Okay.
gets, we can do everybody gets 2, and then
Just straight out brawl decks and the stuff for the top.
yeah, don't need to give them packs. Like they're already getting so much.
Okay. I'm gonna grab the stuff.
All right, just figuring out prizes here. But this this mono white mirror is still chugging along. Yeah. Yeah, this still looks pretty even. Looks like Sydney's at 14, Denev is at 17. Got decent blocks here. Can't tell what creature that is that Warts creature is blocking. Oh, that must be a Parhelion Patrol. Yeah, would love to see some double blocks from Sydney to try and whittle down the opponent's board.
What game are they on?
They're on game 2. Sydney's a little down on life. Sydney won game 1, I think. The board was so cluttered, I just couldn't tell.
Well, 2 you said. You want to go 2 or 1?
Give them each 2. These are leftovers that I had lying around, so get rid of that set first.
Mario?
Yeah, throw this in with your stuff to just, can give them each a promo if you want.
How much of them are inside?
A bunch. So, looks like Denev is lining up some attacks here. Doesn't look like he has any cards in his hands, so Sydney might have some favorable blocks here if she just sacrifices a little bit of life and runs a couple double blocks. I think there should be enough there for everyone to have one. Not quite.
5 and 1 Llanowar Elf.
Oh, the Llanowar Elf is actually worth something, so.
Yep.
Okay, so she blocked the Fairy Guide Mother. Blocked a 2-3 with her 1-3, is taking 4. Puts her down to 11, and the Fairy Guide Mother dies. Okay. Looks like Sydney's getting flooded, and she doesn't have one of her mana sinks. She is playing 2 Marauder's Axe. She does have a War Screecher, which she can activate, though. So I don't think that Denev has any attacks unless he wants to run his dudes into War Screecher's ability. I think you can activate War Screecher on your opponent's turn. Oh, okay, so Healer's Hawk is also attacking here, getting a counter from the patrol. I'm not sure. I should look this up. Yeah, you can activate War Screecher during combat on your opponent's turn, so looks like if she had done that, she would have had a bunch of really good blocks. She could have blocked Pegasus on Parhelion Patrol, and then blocked Tactician on Tactician and War Screecher on Healer's Hawk, and then pump all of them, and then she would have had a bunch of good trades there. She would have had one trade and then eaten two guys, instead of just having one trade and bouncing two guys. Well, so Idyllic Grange gets to put a counter on something here. She's probably going to go for her Tactician. Oh no, she might go for War Screecher since the Tapper is in play now. Yeah, I like that.
Had some calories in, but you know, nothing a good gym workout wouldn't help. Wouldn't do.
It's not the calories I'm worried about, it's the sugar.
Yeah, it is. No, it only has 7.
Oh, that's less than most soda.
4. Per can? I mean, you eat all the chemicals.
Yep.
Alright, so what's going on here?
So it looks like Denev is pushing an advantage. He tapped a creature at the end of turn. Or no, it looks like... Did Sydney attack? Why are both of her creatures tapped?
Me. Ooh, she packs it up.
Oh, he must have had a creature off screen. I don't know. So, Mr. Ulip, what artisan deck are you going to build?
You know, I'll have to try Gates. I mean, you lose. There's no Gates Ablaze, but you still get Flame Sweep.
Yeah, you can still play Flame Sweep. I think that might be the only archetype that I would feel super comfortable playing as 3 colors.
You still have Control. Control would be crazy. You have Thought Erasure. You have Narset. You have Sinister Sabotage. You can play some sort of Simic Flash too.
You have Frilled Mystic, yeah.
You have the
Spectral Sailor. Spectral Sailor is super medium though. The Cutthroat though.
Cutthroat. Yeah. Let's see.
Hypnotic Sprite if you want it.
Yeah, and you have access to Sinister Sabotage. You get what else spells do you have? Chemist's Insight. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking something blue based. I think blue's gonna be crazy.
Yeah. I do think that elementals will be good. You get to play Risen Reef. If you play 3 colors, then you can play the Trailblazer too.
Mardu Knights might
4 mana Chandra is very good.
Mardu Knights.
4 mana Chandra might be the most powerful uncommon planeswalker. the most board impacting uncommon planeswalker. Marset is probably the most powerful one.
Okay, well. But I'm looking more like a control thing. Wait, I think you play adventure too, though. You have the Innkeeper. You have Omar Knight.
Yeah, Innkeeper is legal. Order of Midnight is legal.
Yeah.
Beanstalk Giant. Lucky Clover.
Yeah. So I think you have. I mean, there's no cat, but.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, there's no cat, which means that Trail of Crumbs might not be good enough, but Trail of Crumbs is just like my favorite card from the new set. I just draw so many cards.
I'd be interested. I think Elemental would be cool. Risen Reef.
Yeah, Risen Reef never really got its time in the sun. Like, it was like kind of trying to find homes in the M20 metagame, but it was just kind of overshadowed by Nexus, and Golos just wanted like more consistent card ramp.
Could there be a reclamation deck in Artisan?
You need instant cards to use for your payoffs, and there just really aren't any. Like big mana instants. Like what big mana instant is uncommon?
I really can't. So he's flying out soon, huh? After when school. Wait, are you getting the differential next year from HSTA?
I'm not gonna be here next year.
Oh no, I'm sorry, in January. Because you're in one of the areas, right?
I think that agreement that they reached that they just negotiated is the bonus that you get at the beginning of each school year.
No, so January you get something. You get something. Yeah, you get something in January. Like these are like 8, somewhere between 8 and 10.
I don't know. If it shows up in my bank account, I will be happy.
Oh, give that to. Could you give it to Mr. Chad?
All right, so Sydney is on the play here. The Loyal Pegasus, does she have the Ginger Brute to follow it up with? No turn 1 play from... Is that an idyllic range that came into play?
Yes.
That's unfortunate. Slow starts from both players. No 2-drop? He's got to have a 2-drop. Okay, yeah, he does. He's debating which one to play.
That's a good choice. A War Screecher.
Caw-caw! Caw-caw!
So when you go out next, you gonna start up something over there too?
Probably not right away. We'll see. Need to figure out lots of things before that. But I'd like to eventually. Why?
What is that?
Sorcery Speed Moment of Triumph.
Oh.
Ah, figured out how to pop out chat. A little late. Still can't get it on the stream, but I can actually see it now without having to exit the window. Okay, so Sydney pressing an advantage here. She has a mana advantage. She has no cards in her hand though, but she has a really big board. So getting in for 6. And Healer's Hawk and Fairy Guide Mother are the follow-up plays. She's got 5 mana, so can't activate War Screecher yet. But her Youthful Knights can just get on the offensive. Okay, Sydney's still pressing her advantage. Got the Healer's Hawk and Fairy Guide Mother off the board. Ooh, Daybreak Chaplain there holds off those knights nicely. But if she draws a land, then War Screecher means they can attack through it. Not quite. Alright. So, looks like Sydney is at 13. Denman is at 14. I would not attack with War Screecher. No, attacking with War Screecher here is fine. Deneve. Ooh. The first strike damage. First strike damage takes out Daybreak Chaplain before it can take one of them out. Nice. Okay, still missing that 6th land, but now that there's not a 3 toughness creature in play, the knights can attack again. And yeah, with Deneve mana screwed, looks like he's got some 3 drops and a 4 drop in his hand. So Sydney really needs to press her advantage before he draws out of this. All right. Anyone in there in chat excited about playing some Artisan? Would love to hear what decks people are excited to play. Mr. Ulip said Gates. I think Elementals is going to be good. I think there's going to be a bunch of different Planeswalker decks. Adventures will be a deck. Okay, so still mono screwed.
Yes! Yes! Sit down, sit down, sit down, man.
Whoa.
They would have to tie. He has to win and they have to tie. Yeah. So but they're at 1-1 right now. They have to form less than 5 minutes left on the clock. Oh wow. I don't know. You gotta play. You gotta play. Hey, Isaiah.
All right. So all that commotion. We got about 4 minutes left on the clock, and Isaiah was the 4-pointer going into the round at 6th place, and he won his match. So if they draw, I think Santino is still gonna edge him out.
Santino?
Yeah.
His breakers are good, that's why, because he has He played against Jansen.
Yeah, and JP, right?
Ooh,
He drew with. Yeah. Oh no, he didn't play JP.
He drew against somebody.
Santino beat Isaiah and lost to JP. Who else did he beat?
Isaiah? Isaiah did beat Sydney.
Who did Santino beat in round 2?
Wait.
Did he beat Christopher in round 2? So Isaiah is celebrating because if Santino and Skylar draw, then it's going to be a 3-way tie for 4th place. And okay. Yeah, so Santino's tiebreakers are not going to go down. Alright, we might have 2 draws this round if this mono-white mirror doesn't wrap up soon. Although it looks like Sydney has a strong enough advantage that she's going to be able to push through here. Deneve just never hit his 3rd land. Alright, so Sydney did get that one just minutes before time. And yeah, we are going to... I don't think we're going to get this last match on the camera because there's only like 3 minutes left in the round. And they already started their 3rd game. But we will be back with our top 4 results.
Oh, man. Where's the other matches? So don't everybody sit down. Magic player, sit down. Let's get ready.
Go lay him out under the camera, and then we'll let him kick. All right. We are going to be setting up prizes in a minute here, and then we will be streaming the prizes before cutting to top four. We'll announce the top four, and then we'll be giving away prizes.
Did you get in? That was close. Are you going to get the top? No. That's alright. It was close.
Huh? Yeah. With that match ending and not drawing, it came out.
That would have been real bad if they he had the lowest breakers. He was lower by 5.
He has the same breakers as Skylar. But Skylar's breakers went up because he lost.
Oh, that's
right.
Because of his opponents, that's why.
Because he had higher breakers than Skylar, but he did not have higher breakers.
Yeah.
You know what? If there was
Actually, I think had the highest breakers.
Yeah, he was like almost 10% higher than Isaiah.
Sure.
I have your desk. You can have revenge. Why? So you can make my deck. No, so I can make your deck better. Really major still don't really need them. Not just what I can do. Sorry.
Sean, is that round? Is that
Yeah, this is standing.
So what does that put me at? Zero. What does that put me at?
You'll find out.
I better not be fifth. I'm gonna be absolutely so salty if I'm fifth. No, if I'm fifth, I'm gonna be so salty. I'm one place away. You're gonna be stoked. I'll be stoked. Never got this. That's the last tournament I did. I came in dead last. Seriously? I got red and white everywhere. We saw like some five. Well, I've been red and white. Guess what? Last tournament. Oh, you got red and
over? Everyone's over. Magic players, can I have you guys buy the prize table, please?
You weren't even able to make it to the top.
Everyone at the prize. No, prize table over there where Eric is. Skyler. You okay?
I one time I came in second place. You were on that one that.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have our top four. We have final standings. Alright? The way this is gonna work is top four. You guys are we have Brawl Precons for you guys that we will let you pick from after you play your match. Okay?
everybody, including the top 4 down to the 9th place, we are going to be giving away prizes from the prize table. So the way this is going to work is everybody is going to get 2 packs. So just give everybody. And then when it's your turn, you are going to get to pick 1 item from the prize table. We're going to go first to 9th. And then once everyone takes their first item, then we'll go 9th to 1st, and you guys will get your second. Does that make sense? Okay, so coming in first place with 10 match points is Jansen. So Jansen, go ahead and pick 1 item from the prize table, and you get your hats. All right. Coming in second place with 9 match points is Santino.
Oh, Santino!
All right. Third place with 8 match points is JP. And fourth place with 7 match points is Isaiah.
Good job, Isaiah.
Fire!
Big one.
These are pads, so you can put on these.
Oh, I thought that was like a fire. Maybe it's Xbox.
Oh, wait.
Oh no, oh wait.
Please no.
Oh no. Oh wait.
Okay, so everything is correct. Alright, everything is correct.
Alright.
You almost gave me a heart attack.
In fifth place, we have Sydney with 6 match points. Sixth place is Skylar.
Wait, let her pick first. Let her pick.
Seventh place is Christopher.
Oh, wait. Well, we went what do you got? No, okay.
All right, Christopher is 7. 8th place is Leo.
Who's on this? Is it Johnson? Who's on this? Johnson, is it you? Who's on this?
And 9th place is
Get your facts.
And then you get to pick 2 things.
I would not pick 2 things.
All right, and then back up the line. Liam, you get your second item.
Oh well, we're gonna talk about that.
Christopher, go get your second item. Skylar, come get your second item.
Yeah, at least I got seats for the Friday. I got.
Sydney, come get your second item.
Isaiah, coming up.
Oh, of course.
Joyful.
I didn't know that's how buys work.
Santino. And Johnson.
Stop it! Wait.
Alright, so our top four. Let's get a photo. Please.
Top four, get your favorite card.
Yeah, bring your prizes.
Bring up. No, you guys are
That shit's easy. My bad.
Okay, I need to open the other ones. Okay, top four. Bring up your favorite card. You bring up 2 of your favorite cards. So, Jansen, Santino, Joy Fong, Isaiah.
Whoa, don't get your smudgy hands all over his nice photo.
You know what better. Right? Okay, so Jansen, Santino, Joy Fong. Yeah, but you're like this. You work with them. Okay, so Isaiah.
No, you too.
Joy Paul, Jansen, and Santino, bring your favorite cards. 3. No, you cannot bring your whole deck. Your whole deck is not your favorite card.
What do you mean? Aren't those already in your deck? Yes, you should. Put your entire deck.
Wait. Okay, let's go top 4. Let's go right here. Right there, in the corner over there. Top 4 right there.
No, you're not gonna get in trouble.
Top 4 over there. Let's go. The rest of you get ready. We're gonna take a picture too.
Santino.
Like your favorite card?
Can I have a piece of paper in the picture?
Oh, you got 2 sets. That's very smart. Okay, move closer.
I got Augie Stars colors.
I got.
Move closer, guys. Move
Closer. Move closer.
Guys, so step
You all know each
of the
other.
magic sign. There you go.
You guys are friends.
Does he actually?
There.
The magic sign.
There you go. That's pretty.
Good ball. Come on, stop pulling off.
Alright. 3. Smile. Look happy. JP, why is so serious?
Okay, right here. Okay, here we go. Right here. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Alright. The rest of you, the 5 of you coming up. Bring your prizes. Oh, everybody coming up.
Oh, I got 2 things over.
Everybody else, let's. Everybody or on 5?
Everybody.
Everybody, come on. All.
And doing this thing again. Oh, okay. Hey, everyone?
Yeah, everybody.
John, you too. John.
This isn't that one.
Okay.
Oh, here's your zombie.
Okay, come on.
I'm just gonna hold
Yes, your
Decide
prizes.
what this is for yet.
Not me.
Everybody, Liam.
Yeah, let's go.
Sydney.
Eric, you too.
If you want, I can see it.
No, I think I should go for it. I'm obviously
It's for the website, so if it comes.
Liam, you want me to press just crouch down a little bit?
Let's go.
Okay, ready? 1. Okay, people not looking at the front. Okay, 1, 2, 3, boom, boom. Alright.
Which camera though?
So,
Oh my god. Hey, let's get
And then like your head just explodes.
Alright. Top 4. This is who I want on the screen.
no, you're not playing Jansen.
Wait, I'm not.
Johnson and Isaiah, you're on screen.
Alright, let's go.
And on that side, I want Santino and Joy Paul.
Let's go, Santino. No, get away from me.
Hey, Santino, you gotta play. Let's go. You two over there on screen.
Let's go, Santino. He only finished 5 guns. I'm right now. I think these 2 are mine, right?
Hey, who's on? Liam, is this yours? Is this yours?
Oh, geez. Okay, we gotta adjust the camera here.
The rest of you, I want you to put it away already. You don't need to put it away. Put it away. If it's yours, clean it up. Clean it up. Clean it up. Oh, Isaiah, are these yours? Clean it up. Take your stuff.
I'll be right there. What? Be right there. My bad. Excuse me. Nobody's going to take this. I'll take it. Fine. So just take one of your classes. I have one back.
Got some good news for you.
Come on. You're making your own deck. Come on, Marcus. Go for high. Hey. I got you.
You got it.
All right, we got the camera fixed. Okay, so if you did not hear those announcements, we had Jansen coming in first, Santino coming in second. Third place was JP, and fourth place was Isaiah. So we currently on camera we have Jansen versus Isaiah, so blue-black mid-range versus mono-black life gain. I think that the key card in this matchup is going to end up being Ill-Gotten Inheritance. So Jansen's deck isn't the fastest at closing the game, so if Isaiah can like apply a little bit of early pressure and stick an Ill-Gotten Inheritance, Jansen doesn't have an answer to it once it resolves, that he just has to hope and counter it. So Ill-Gotten Inheritance, if he can get it in early enough so that Jansen can't race him back, it would be a very hard to answer threat, and Isaiah may be able to run away with the game. But other than that, the rest of Isaiah's threats, Jansen should have a pretty easy time answering them. Lazotep Reaver blocks a lot of Isaiah's early plays, especially the one toughness plays like Child of Night and Banehound. So I do think that Jansen is favored here, but I do think that Isaiah does have a good shot at winning. The other top four match that we have going on is Santino versus JP. That is going to be green-black midrange versus mono-green aggro. And my call is that I think that structurally the green-black mid-range deck is a little bit favored in that matchup. However, JP is very familiar with his deck. The deck is very strong. It can go under mid-range decks. We've seen it happen before. So it would not surprise me at all if JP was able to get that one. But let's focus in on this match: blue-black mid-range versus mono-black life gain.
Sounds kind of fuzzy.
It does?
Yeah. Testing. 1, 2, testing. Alright, so the winner of this match will make the finals, and of course our second place finisher is guaranteed $250 in scholarship and a shot at $500 in scholarship, so there is about $250 in scholarship on the line right now. So no pressure.
right. Looks like Jansen kept a one-lander and did not draw a second land. All right. Discarding Aven Eternal. And Tamio's Epiphany the turn before. So I guess Jansen was on the draw and kept a one-lander and missed. So I think if he draws a second land this turn or next turn... Wow, Agonizing Siphon upstairs to the dome. I forgot that Agonizing Siphon can go to players. Alright, there's a land. Gets the Lazotep Reaver. Great blocker against Child of Night. So Jansen is not out of this game. I think if he missed like one or two more land drops, Isaiah might have been able to close the door on him, but especially drawing Lazotep Reaver there to just like get two good blockers out. Oh, is Isaiah going to be able to remove both of them? Does not look like he will be able to remove both. And I don't think he wants to trade this Child of Night with a 1/1. So, oh, maybe he does. There it is. Alright. So he's sitting at a comfortable 29 life. Well, no, 31 life. Jansen casually drawing his third land off the top to play Cloudkin Seer to draw into his fourth land. That is huge. Alright, so he missed 2 land drops in a row, made his second land drop on turn 4, and now it would not surprise me if he did not miss another land drop for the rest of the game. It does seem as though Isaiah is a little bit out of gas. He has 6 lands in play and said go. That is not a good sign. He does have a very comfortable life total here. Jansen choosing to hold up Devious Cover-Up instead of applying more pressure, identifying that his opponent is out of gas, so he just needs to protect himself from a backbreaking top deck, and he should be able to leverage his position and tons of cards in hand to easy victory. Very good call by Jansen there. So Isaiah cast the Agonizing Siphon on Jansen, and he just let it resolve. He said, you know what, you're not adding a consistent threat to the board, you're just hitting me for 3. My life total's high enough, I'm just going to take it. So good call, holding on to his Devious Cover-Up. He's, you can see him there. Oh, okay. That is an unusual play. You don't see very often, but it does come up. Casting Blade Brand on his opponent's creature to just draw a card. Here comes Cloudkin Seer number 2. And is Jansen going to have to discard here? I don't think so. Alright. So he said, you know what? I'm not going to continue holding up Devious Cover-Up for the rest of the game. Ooh, Banehound. Okay, Jansen snaps off the block. Surprised he didn't use Disfigure there at the end of turn on the Child of Night. Oh. Alright, all the Cloudkin Seers. Blade Brand drawing Isaiah a fresh card. And it looks like Isaiah just drew too many swamps. He is playing a whopping 24 lands in his deck. Let me pull up his deck list. So So we did see Isaiah on camera in round 1 where he lost a close match to... Who did he lose to? Yeah, he's playing 24 lands. He lost a close match to Santino. And he went on to not lose another match for the rest of the tournament. Although that could come to an end here. He seems to be very far behind in this game. Jansen pulling ahead with his value creatures. And Isaiah just sitting there with a bunch of lands in play and nothing to cast with them, unfortunately. Alright, finally using the Devious Cover-Up to protect his clock. I believe next attack is lethal, so just wanted to Devious Cover-Up there to make sure that he closes the game out. I think Isaiah still has 1 or 2 cards left in his hand, so he could still be alive here. He would need to play something that impacts the board. And it doesn't look like he has it. This should be a lethal attack coming in for 9. And... oh, yep. And that is game 1. Game 1 to Jansen.
We'll just spawn that side, on Jansen's side. Sorry, pause up 1 game.
Alright. Report from the floor. JP is up game 1 against Santino. We may see Jansen JP in the finals. Okay, waiting for game 2 to start.
No, he's gonna take a look. Don't worry, he's just taking a breather right now.
Okay. Looks like Isaiah is taking a minute to collect himself before the next game, so we will be back shortly.
Okay, so you just have to take a breather because I think I just getting a little bit shaky, so you just still take a break.
Yeah.
Now they're starting.
Okay. All right, and we're back for game 2. Jansen is up a game. Isaiah stepped away to collect himself, calm his nerves a little bit, and we are off to the races. Turn 1, Banehound. Bash. Oh, not quite. Alright, there's the Banehound. Good start. He is going to need to go under Jansen. Apply some pressure early. No turn 2 play. And there's that Lazotep Reaver. Alright. Alright, looks like Epicure of Blood got countered by a devious cover-up. And the board is clear, but that does favor Jansen. If he can stick an ill-gotten inheritance here and then keep the board clear, that would probably be his best bet. Okay, Epicure of Blood is decent. If it stays alive, it will prove to be very powerful. The problem is that Jansen's deck is just full of ways to kill it. Looks like Double Disfigure is going to take it down. And I think Jansen forgot to play a land. I know he has Dismal Backwater in his hand. There's the Dismal Backwater. Reeve Soul on the Burglar. Second Reeve Soul, I believe, on the Thirsting Shade. Yeah, Jansen is just very cleanly one-for-oneing everything that Isaiah is doing, and Cloud Concealer put him up on cards. Is that Tamio's Epiphany in his hand? Yep, there it is. Gonna refuel after one-for-oneing a whole bunch. Okay. Getting Agonizing Siphon countered. That looks like 2 Swamps and a Banehound, so getting some trash cards off the top of his library there. Ooh, Mystic Sanctuary picking up. Devious Cover-Up, nice. Yeah, those Lazotep Reavers. Spending 2 removal spells to kill both halves of Lazotep Reaver. And that puts Isaiah empty on cards. Just really hoping that this Child of Night gets there. Whereas, and he has the removal spell for it anyway. This is not looking good for Isaiah. So we know Jansen has the Devious Cover-Up in his hand. And he's just going to snap it off. Shuffling some good cards back into his deck. Didn't say please, Tamio's Epiphany and removal spells? I don't know if Reeve Soul. Lazotep Reaver and Disfigure, okay. So they are in a top deck war. Honestly, I think Jansen might have been better off putting Tamio's Epiphany back on top instead of Devious Cover-Up. Because I'm sure that, you know, I mean, Isaiah drew Blood Burglar, but like 90% of the threats in Isaiah's deck, Jansen probably would have drawn one off of Tamio's Epiphany plus an extra card. So, oh, and he just straight rips fire off the top of his deck. Putting 5 power into play with Boneclad Necromancer. Yep, the door seems to be closing on Isaiah real fast. There is 7 power in play, and he's at 19, so he's got 3 turns to do something. Okay, that's going to stem the bleeding a little bit, hold off the zombie token. Oh, but Jansen just keeps ripping creatures off the top of his deck. This is one of the reasons why the mid-range builds of blue-black are what we have been seeing be successful recently, because they are able to just turn the corner. Alright, there's Ill-Gotten Inheritance. That was the card I was saying would be his most important card in the matchup, but I'm afraid it might be too little too late.
Joyful took it 2-0 against Santino.
Alright, JP won his quarterfinal, or his semifinal match. Took the match over Santino 2-0. That was mono green aggro, beating out green black mid-range. Congratulations to Santino. Alright, cycling the Blade Lorand here just to draw a fresh card. It's got to be a good one if Isaiah's going to stay in this game. Agonizing Siphon would be a good draw here. Thirsting Shade would even be a decent draw. And it looks like he's got... Okay, he's thinking. Ooh. Oh, it got the counter. Okay. Wow, just chaining those Cloudkin Sears together. Alright, that looks like it is the match. So our finals is going to be JP on Mono Green versus Jansen on Blue Black Control. Jansen was saying when he was in the booth here with us recently that he was afraid of JP's Mono Green deck. However, we have seen both these players clash in the finals of a youth tournament before, playing very similar builds, and I believe Jansen did come out victorious. So, my money is on Jansen, but he said he's afraid of JP's deck. You ready? Feeling good? You wanna hop in? All right, we got Jansen here, taking his victory lap over to the stream booth. How does it feel? What is this? This is your third. Yeah, I guess because we have different decks for them. Nerve-wracking. You really want the title, don't you? I mean, like you're already in the money, right? You're guaranteed $250 in scholarship, which I'm sure you 6 months ago would have been ecstatic about, but now it's really just that first place that you're aiming at.
Yeah, I just want the title.
All right, it's the bragging rights. That's what's important, and you can't let JP beat you.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? You'll never hear the end of it if JP beats you.
I don't brag. I just... Because if you brag, your deck will...
The karma will come back to you in the luck?
The cards won't...
Okay.
Your cards won't give you anything.
That's very humble of you. You were saying earlier before you stepped out that you were afraid of playing JP's deck.
Yeah.
Have you guys play tested this matchup a bunch?
No, but I know it's sideboard against his deck.
Okay, so you have your sideboard plan
I have my
prepared.
sideboard plan, yeah.
Okay, what in his deck are you most afraid of?
Ginger Boots, definitely.
Just because they're very hard for you to block.
They're unblockable, and the 4/4.
The trample, the wolf. Okay. Yeah, the 4/4. It seems like your removal suite. You have murder that cleanly answers
it's only murder.
And then you can obviously counter it, but everything else you would have to like double disfigure or like disfigure, remove soul. Or like disfigure. You're playing Soren's Thirst too, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So just looking at the deck lists, I would say I think that you're favored. But I also thought that Santino was favored against JP as well. So
yeah.
You never know. You never know what's gonna happen.
I think turn one, Joypaw drops a Sandwalla. Turn 2, he drops 2 Thornwoods.
He has a lot of
Halberds, popping in for 5 a turn until like Santino was able to stabilize a little bit until. I think what happens, he had another Ginger Boot and he popped both Halberds on it. But Santino put a dead weight, but when it went back to Joypaw's turn, he just had pump spells waiting.
Wow. So the
Joypaw was the aggressor.
Yeah.
I think he might hold pump spells against me too.
So
I have to leave out.
Well, we saw Skylar when Skylar played him on camera in round 2. Skylar was like waiting until JP untapped to cast Shock, and then he was just like, Giant Growth hit you for like 7, and then he did it again next turn, right? Jaya's greeting on your turn instead of my turn, and then he was like,
should have waited. He plays too quick for a mid-range attack.
Yeah, well the play patterns are very different.
Because Sky used to play a lot of aggressive decks.
Right.
And he just came off of playing mono white Hydro, so it is
Orzhov tokens.
Huh?
Orzhov tokens.
Oh yeah, Orzhov tokens, yeah. So.
Well, I think like in many situations, holding the removal spell and waiting for the last moment is correct.
Yeah.
But in some situations, especially when you're playing around pump spells, you're using damage-based removal.
Because he might like overstack it and then respond Skylar with Shock. So every
Skylar did get one exchange like that because he waited. I think JP went for like a main phase pump spell, or he attacked and said no blocks, and then he went for a pump spell, and then Skylar got to get it. But he got JP once in that match, and he got by JP twice in that match. So, all right. So we are going to have the finals on camera. 3rd and 4th are playing for seeding because we do have different prizes. If you win one of the Brawl decks, which one are you going to pick? We don't have the Esper one, but we do have 2 Jund ones.
There's John.
We have a Jund, a Mardu, a second Jund, and a Bant.
Dragons.
Yeah, this one is worth the most, just because Corvold is seen playing in real standard. All right. But, so I imagine you and JP are going to take the 2 Jund ones just because they're worth the most. And then we'll let 3rd and 4th play over who gets Shulane versus Sir Gwen. Got the Brawl Precons. Do you play Brawl?
No, I play Commander.
Okay. Do you think you would play Brawl once you get this Precon?
Probably.
Okay.
Because I have deck sleeves for them.
Ooh, nice. Well, I have played 0 games of Brawl in my life.
I also played 0 games.
Oh, no, that's a lie. I did play it on Magic Online a few times. It was fun. I liked it.
I played Commander.
Commander is too much for me. I have so little time to play Magic.
Blood Prison. Oh my god, Red Prison.
Oh, good old prison decks. All right, well, best of luck in the finals. We'll be watching from back here, and we'll be right back with more action.
She likes the flash. Help me not drop my water bottle. Thank you.
Okay, we're back. Finals is ready to get started. We also got third and fourth place playing off. So we had, as I mentioned before we went on break, we have 4 Brawl decks for the top 4. We did not have a copy of the Esper deck. That's the most expensive one. But we did have 2 copies of the Jund deck, which both first and second place said they would want. And so we have the Bant deck and the Mardu deck that third and fourth place are playing for their pick. So that's exciting. All right. Looks like Jansen's on the play, being the higher seed. JP has an aggressive start here with a turn 1 Sandwalla. Ooh, turn 2 Gingerbread Cabin coming into play tapped. Sandwalla attacking. Looks like Jansen's taking the 1, and JP's going to follow it up with a Wildwood Tracker. Okay, what has happened here? Looks like a Reevesoul on Arlen's Wolf, Lazotep Reaver. Looks like it double blocked the Wildwood Tracker. Or maybe it was an Aven Eternal. Yeah, Aven Eternal blocked Wildwood Tracker. Sandwalla coming in for 3. Okay, so we got some food in play. Frilled Sandwalla continuing to peck away. Jansen's life total is still reasonably healthy. Soren's Thirst coming down. Oh, wow. Wow. JP choosing not to pump in response. I wonder if he forgot that he could pump. Arlen's Wolf coming down. Cloudkin Seer drawing a card. Neither of these creatures can block Arlen's Wolf, so Jansen's got to figure out some way to stop the bleeding here. He does have a Tamio's Epiphany in his hand, so there's a good chance that we're going to see him draw some cards. Ooh, okay. JP going for the pump spell to your face. Reeve's Soul. Does JP have the pump spell to protect it from Reeve's Soul? No, he does not. Okay, so Jansen stabilizing at 4 life here. Let's see if he can close the door on JP. JP's got a Sauroform Hybrid. That is a great draw that is not able to pump it up at the moment, but it would be a lethal attacker. Oh, Rabid Bite killing Cloudkin Seer here. And Jansen's got to go digging. Tamio's Epiphany. Alright, he looks like he found a Disfigure. Disfigure with Lazotep Reaver, the draw off of Tamio's Epiphany. Okay, Arlen's Wolf threatening to run past these blockers. Demir Locket coming down, giving Jansen a little bit of mana, and he is saying go. Jansen is at 4, so this is not a lethal attack. Insatiable Appetite would make it lethal, but he has the counter. Didn't say please. So what happens if your opponent says please and then you play it didn't say please? Alright, so Boneclad Necromancer means that Jansen has a creature that can block the wolf. Fierce Witchstalker coming in, making a food. The Fierce Witchstalker is not as threatening to Jansen because his zombies are able to block it. They will have to gang block it, but the important thing here is that Jansen just doesn't die. Okay, Humongulus coming down means that the Witchstalker is not really a threat. However, he is no longer leaving up Devious Cover-Up, so if JP has a pump spell here... Ooh, the Ginger Brute. So Jansen, when I talked to him before the match, he did say that that was the card that he was most afraid of, and JP top-decked it with him at 1, making it unblockable, and that is game 1! Wow, that is the second time we have seen JP top-deck Ginger Brute to kill his opponent. Wow. That's the second time he's top decked Ginger Brute in the last turn. Well, that wasn't the last turn he could top deck it, but
it was stabilizing really good until that.
Yeah. he got greedy and cast the Humongulous when he didn't need to, instead of leaving up TV's cover up.
Yep. He was in top deck mode.
I do think that JP did misplay that game, though. Because he had 3 mana open, and Jansen Soren's Thirsted Frilled Sandwall.
Yeah, I saw that.
On his turn.
Boy. Again.
Yeah, that Arlen's Wolf runs past, like, all of JP's dudes.
All Jansen.
Yeah.
Gadzooks. All the excitement here. Like we trap the door, you can cast these. You make sure artist, regardless, wherever you're at.
Can I switch my sleeves? You guys live. Saturday night I'm watching it at home.
What game are we on? What time?
Alright. Oh wow. Okay, we're underway already. Jansen killing. Ooh. Alright, that giant growth.
Oh, and in response.
Wow. JP went for the aggressive giant growth and played into the Soren's Thirst. Jansen missing his 3rd land drop, so this might be a quick match here. Healer of the Glade came in? Why did Healer of the Glade come in?
I think because maybe the life gain.
Why does he care about the life gain, though? Okay, Jansen drew his 3rd land, so he's still in it. Looks like he has a Reeve Soul in his hand as well. Let's see if he wants to use it here. He might be wanting to save it. Oh, he has a Mephitic Vapors in his hand as well. So he doesn't want to kill the Wildwood Tracker just yet. He wants to try and catch more than one thing. Maybe he's saving the Reeve Soul for an Arlen's Wolf as well.
I think he will have.
So this is an attack for 3. And JP just says go. Looks like he has Band Together, Rabid Bite, something else in his hand? I can't tell. Reeves Soul, the healer of the glade. That's got to put some alarm bells up for JP. So the reason Jansen did that is because Healer of the Glade is a 1/2 and he has Mephetic Vapors in his hand. But here comes Fierce Witch Stalker. That card is hard to answer for Jansen. Oh,
double 2-for-1.
There we go. The 2-for-1 to take out the Fierce Witch Stalker. JP's got 3 cards left in his hand. I know that one is a Rabid Bite, one is a Band Together. If he does not have any more creatures, then he might be in some trouble.
What are like totals at? 17 to 20?
Yeah. Wow, he's just throwing it out there. Take 5.
Is he attacking?
Yep.
That's coming in.
So that's 6 damage.
Should be 11.
Yep. 10?
11. Has to be at 11.
Yeah, should be at 11. Aven Eternal coming down. It is going to die to a Band Together and or Rabid Bite. Actually, no, it won't. Because Wildwood Tracker is only a 1/1. Alright, got some people chatting. Aggressive is a fun deck. Yes, it is. I do think that this mono green deck might have dethroned mono white as the best aggro deck. We have...
What is that?
He's just trying to put his the Garrick that he busted open into play.
Oh, I would not attack. What is he worried about?
Okay, Gingerbread Cabin is making a food here. But it does not look like he has any pressure in his hand. So Jansen, I think he gets to attack here, and then Mephetic Vapors. Or maybe he just wants to Tamio's Epiphany. Yeah, that makes sense as well. No sense blowing the Mephetic Vapors when he doesn't need to.
What did he play?
He played Tamio's Epiphany, I think. What card is that? Winged Words. He played Winged Words.
Oh, okay. I think what's gonna happen. I think he's waiting for his board to be good enough to make.
He's not in a rush to play the Mephetic Vapors.
Oh, he's gaining his life now.
Yeah.
Stalling out. Yeah. Well, not stalling out, but.
Yeah, there is no Wicked Wolf in this format to reward you for just sandbagging food. You know what card I think Jansen needs in his deck? Bacon to a Pie.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I think that it is probably better than Murder in a lot of situations, just because, yeah, the life gain is so important.
I think he can start attacking. He should start swinging in already.
Yeah, at least with the flyers. JP getting the Mana Flood. What is this? He's drawn 6 spells and 7 lands. Well, he's played 6 spells and played 7 lands.
Okay.
There's the Tamio's Epiphany. Yeah, he should definitely start attacking at this point. So tiny.
Oh, there you go. I think he should save it for like a bigger threat though.
Yeah. I'm not sure if he would have had to discard. That would be incentive to play it. His hand is very full right now. He's kind of been missing land drops and drawing lots of cards.
Not attacking. What is he waiting? What is he looking at?
I don't know, but I mean, like, this is a situation where like he could get punished later by like a Ginger Brute plus a bunch of cards, pump spells.
Yeah. Orleans Wolf is coming in. Oh man.
I'm pretty sure that JP boarded improperly. Like, Healer of the Glade and Band Together should not have come in, I think.
I say he also put in oh wait, what's going on here? Yeah, he's gonna remove one.
Yep, here comes the Rabid Bite.
Should have attacked.
Yeah, JP would have taken at least 8 damage. He's got to attack with the zombie token at this point.
Yeah.
Since it can't block.
Oh.
Is this another disfigure? Get in. Come on.
Attack. There you go.
Thank you, Jansen.
He's in top deck mode.
There's the Ginger Brute. Unfortunately, Jansen is at 11 instead of at 1 this time. Yeah, Jansen's just got all the cards in his hand. There it is.
He has to. No pump spell.
Yep, and now he gets to follow up with his Cloudkin Seer. He should have attacked first.
What? I think he's playing safe.
He is playing very conservatively. He can kind of afford to.
Oh,
but
that's yeah. Wow.
I think that if he was playing this conservatively and JP wasn't as flooded as he is, he might have gotten punished for it.
Oh, on the cover up.
Yeah. So what does he get back? So tiny.
Wait,
He's just not shuffling anything in?
Wow, okay. I think he's confident whatever it is he's doing.
I would have at least put the card draw spells back in. He's got so much mana.
Lock it. Ooh, 5 a turn. What?
So what is that? That's 7?
Necromancer.
Yeah, that's a pretty fast clock.
Necromancer.
There it is.
Holy shiz. That's it. Oh, we're going to game 3. I think at this point, knowing Joy Paul, he's getting rattled already. Oh, where is this?
Pulse Marasa.
Oh,
He's allowing to gain life? Why?
Does he have a counter in his hand? I don't think he does.
No, I think he has a...
He has a cruelty.
Oh, yeah, whatever he... Oh! Why that card, though? Well, I mean, it doesn't matter, though. 9? He has an insurance policy, though.
Do you have to tap Ginger Brute to gain life for the food?
I think so. No, I think you just pay for it.
I don't know. I can't say I've ever had a Ginger Brute in play.
9, 10, yeah. Oh, we're going pack. He's packing it up.
All right, going to game 3.
Holy cow, this is some legit magic.
Yeah.
Ooh. Shout out to all players.
They're both playing really well.
Yeah.
Like, we saw that one mistake in game 1, which...
Joy Paul's coming.
That happens, but...
And talking to Jansen prior, I think Joy Paul is the only person he was worried about in this whole tournament.
Yeah, he did say he was afraid of the food of the Ginger Brute and the Arlen's Wolf and the Fierce Witch Stalker. Like
his is coming in.
His removal just doesn't really line up very well against JP. Come on, JP, get the band together out of your deck. Get the healers out of your deck.
Yeah, he doesn't need to gain life. I think, like, maybe he's stalling so he can get out his bigger creatures.
That's not good against a deck with counter spells and like murders. You just need to go under them. Like, that's why I don't even think Snare Spinner is supposed to come in. Like, unless you're trimming like your expensive stuff to bring in Snare Spinner, which is cheap and can also block the flyers. Like, I don't want 1/3s when my game plan is supposed to be like attacking them. If they're attacking you with Cloud Conceer and it's relevant, then you're probably losing already.
Something's definitely yeah.
All right, we're up to 8 viewers right now. That is our highest of the day.
Shout out to all the viewers, man.
We appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here.
On this nice
supporting the students.
Nice Aloha Saturday, against probably eating some dinner right now, chilling with the family while watching some standard Pauper. Here we go.
Watching the future of Hawaii Magic here, win some scholarship money.
This is for all the marbles. Here we go.
Yeah. Jansen was saying he's not playing for the bragging rights, but he's playing for the title.
He's taking a mulligan. Oh, okay.
JP's got a decent hand. I see double giant growth. Oh, they're both going to Paris.
Gadzooks.
In a low resource game, I think that Jansen is favored. Like, the fact that they're both mulliganing, I think favors Jansen.
I think, what does his sideboard look like? I think it's probably too late to say, but I think at this point Jansen has to kind of turn his deck into a straight up control deck. He just has to. He needs to weed out the.
He said that he knew exactly how he was going to sideboard.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he did keep in Devious Cover Up, but I think he brought in Obnixilus's Cruelty. He brought in So Tiny.
I think Artful Takedown.
He brought in the Vapors. We saw both of them. He drew. I think Artful Takedown would be good against JP.
So he'll take out I would say he should take out the Lazotep Reavers, just leaving the Flyers.
He did not cast a Lazotep Reaver that game, so he could have cut them. I personally would have taken out Devious Cover Up, but
I think
we saw that he had at least one of them in. Humongulus, I'm kind of on the fence about, since it blocks Witch Stalker or Fierce Witch Stalker, but it does not block Arlen's Wolf.
Yeah, I think Arlen's Wolf and the
Yeah, so if he cuts the 4 Reavers, that is 2 Cruelty, 2 So Tiny, 2 Vapors.
There you go.
Oh no, he would need to cut 2 more cards.
Coming in. 1. Oh.
Oh, getting in for three. Does JP have a second land?
Does he?
Oh.
Does he miss a land drop?
He did.
Oh, man.
Does Jansen have a Mephetic Vapors in his hand? If he does not cast this Reeve Soul right here, I think he has Mephetic Vapors in his hand. Oh, he has Sorin's Thirst. That's what he's doing. Okay, so Rosethorn Halberd, he gets to...
He has to choose his target first.
Yeah, looks like... That is quite the blowout.
Oh!
Oh, and he forgot to attack with the Gingerbread. Looks like JP is getting flustered.
He cannot Vapor right now. I think he should just save his mana. Yep. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh!
Does he have the Vapor? Did you see it in his hand?
Oh, wait.
No, if he's casting Sorin's Thirst, he doesn't have the Vapor in his hand.
Gadzooks. Oh! 4 mana. Oh,
Oh, and he drew the Disfigure. Okay, things are looking really good for Jansen.
gosh. Giant Growth? Giant Growth off the top? Giant Growth.
He had Giant Growth in his opener. So that means that Gingerbread is now a 2/2. Block it with Cloud Conceer.
Huh? How much is it, Pioneer? No, how much is it? No, I want to watch this. Wait, how much can I get? Wait, how much can I get?
Okay, so Jansen is getting aggressive. He realizes he needs to close out the game before JP draws more stuff. Reeve Soul. I mean, I guess there is value to just keeping the board clear. But see, now he drew the land. I think there's going to be a better creature followed up here. Nope. No 2-drop. Wow. All those turns. I guess he did have a lot of 1-drops in his hand. So... Devious Cover-Up in hand for Jansen. Wildwood Tracker. Alright, Cloud Conceer drawing him some cards. Ooh, Rosethorn Halberd. Does Jansen have 6 cards in his graveyard? I think it's 6 for So Tiny. I guess he does not. Okay. Looks like Jansen has pretty firm control of this game.
This is just
I am amazed at how well JP's deck is functioning with just 2 lands. Three Rosethorn Halberds in play and 2 lands. That's unfortunate. He's at 1. I think this is going to be it.
This is it.
Oh, what?
All
Congratulations, Jackson.
Thank you.
Joy Paul, good job, buddy.
got $250.
Make sure I have everything that we can go.
Congratulations, man. Yeah, take a match to come. Yes, you guys see you at the next one. I think the next tournament is January 4th. Is it at Planet?
January 4th at Planet, January 11th at Minicube Coach.
Yeah, hope to see you there.
Magic Club, let's take a group picture really quick before we start the boss match. Let's take at the end,
The winner plays Mr. Nula, and if he wins, he gets to roll a D12 and he gets it.
He gets extra packs.
Come on.
He gets to go through his
Should I take the picture?
Yeah.
Eric, come on. Eric, come on.
Am I in the picture?
Yes, Eric, you're in the picture. Come on.
Good pick, dude.
Come on, Eric. Come on, Eric. Come on.
Here's the joy.
Come on, Joe. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. All right, Sydney, come on, let's go. You too, come on. Hey, Chris.
Eyes up. 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Right, you got it.
Jackson, you look like you're tearing up now.
Oh, guys.
You're supposed to be happy when you win, dude.
What's in here? That's high five. Oh. January 11th. That's the mini one?
Yeah.
May.
That's the next
her.
one.
You want to get your interview?
Yes.
So come on.
Set up when the new shit comes out.
I think it will be when, not Theros, but the one after Theros comes out.
Oh, yeah. So.
Come on, you get your interview. Come on, man. You get your interview.
All right. Let's see. There we go. All right. First place, sir. How does it feel?
Feels really nice. I can't do it without my 2 mentors, Mr. Eric and Mr. Olim, so I'm thankful for them.
Well, I mean, like, you guys have just been putting in so much work over the course of, like, when did you start playing? Like 2 years ago?
2 years ago, yeah.
Just about 2 years ago, yeah. So it's been a long journey. And what are you? You're in 6th grade now?
Yeah.
6th grade. So you got youth tournaments up the wazoo in your future. You got, what is it, 6 more years? Yeah, got to stay on top of your game. So what's next? What's next?
Definitely more Pioneer and more Standard Pauper. I'm
Okay.
focusing on those 2 formats right now.
Well, did you hear that we're moving over to Artisan
Yeah,
once the next set comes out?
so definitely gonna be blue black still.
You excited to brew? What do you get? You get like Thought Erasure, Drown in the Lock. My favorite card from Guilds of Ravnica's disinformation campaign. Gotta play the fun stuff. Awesome. So are you ready for your end boss match? I don't know what Mr. Ulip is going to be playing.
I also don't know what he's playing.
Yeah, I don't know if he even knows. Maybe he'll just roll a die. Mr. Ulip,
Yes.
what are you playing for the end boss match?
Oh man, I'm playing my deck. I'm playing the deck Scholarly because that's my deck actually.
Oh.
That's interesting then.
Yeah.
So I wanted to see this matchup today, and you never got paired against Skylar, so we never got to see it.
Mr. Ulip and me have been playing this at the youth tournament.
I got some tech for you. I got some tech. It's in Skylar's deck, so.
Oh geez, we're gonna be here for like another hour, aren't we?
Oh man.
Just so
the
the key to this matchup is you want to be the one who exiles their devious cover-up with your devious cover-up. So like you don't ever want to reveal your devious cover-up unless you have to.
We had a lot of those in our Magic Club when we played.
Yeah.
That's right.
So like.
You must be very happy.
Unless like one player is like severely pressuring the board and the other player like can't control it, then the most important thing is just devious cover up. Like you never want to cast it unless you have like 2 more counter spells to protect it.
That in my final game, that's what I was holding against JP because I know he would cast when he made just devious cover up it.
Yeah. Well, best of luck to you.
Thank
If
you.
you win, you get that D12.
Yeah.
Critical hit. Maybe, maybe not.
Maybe.
We'll find out. All right, good luck, man.
Thank you.
Congratulations once again.
All right.
All right, so we're getting the end boss match set up here. For those of you unfamiliar with the end boss match, every youth tournament that we run, we have an end boss. The winner of the match gets to play against. It used to be me, but since Mike has been running the tournaments recently, he's taken over. So Mr. Ulip is the end boss. If you beat the end boss, then you get the end boss loot, which is D12 worth of packs. So stick around, and we will have that coming up in just a minute. Okay. All right. So we got Jansen, our champion, over here on the left, playing his blue-black mid-range deck. And we got Mr. Ulip, the end boss, over here on the right, playing blue-red mid-range. This is actually the deck that Skylar was playing today, earlier on stream. And Mr. Ulip said he let Skylar use the deck, and Mr. Ulip really likes it, so he's using it for the end boss deck. I am personally very interested in seeing how this plays out. Both decks are pretty light on counterspells in the main deck. Jansen only has 2 Devious Cover-Up, 2 Didn't Say Please. And Mr. Ulip is playing 2 Didn't Say Please and 2 Devious Cover-Up. So they have the same amount of counterspells. They probably have a similar removal suite. Jansen's threat suite goes a little bit wider since he's playing all the he's playing the Lazotep Reavers. They're both playing Aven Eternal and Cloud Conceer. Alright. Jansen getting on the board, and Mr. Ulip developing his mana. Not sure if I like shocking there when he could just Hypothesizzle while his opponent is tapped out. So he has drawn 2 cards with the Locket. Ooh. Jansen getting to the board here. Mr. Ulip does have the removal spells in his hand to clean it up, but he is getting 2 for 1 here since Cloud Conceal already drew a card and Lazotep Reaver already made a 1/1. So not a whole lot going on. Does Mr. Ulip have a counterspell in his hand? Is that why he's leaving up mana instead of casting Winged Words? Oh no, he has the Hypothesizzle. There's the Jaya's Greeting. I like that he didn't discard it to Hypothesizzle, because now he gets to scry. Cloud Conceer coming down, getting to draw some cards. Disfigure taking care of the Cloud Conceer. Yeah. So as I said earlier, Jansen, I think, in terms of the creatures lining up against each other, is slightly favored in the matchup since he has the extra go-wide creatures. Let's see, what other differences do they have between their decks? Mr. Ulip is playing 2 Hypothesizzle, whereas Jansen is playing Tamio's Epiphany. Looks like Mr. Ulip has an extra Winged Words in his deck. Mr. Ulip has Burning Prophet instead of Lazotep Reaver. If it lives, then it is possibly better than Reaver, but since most creatures in this matchup are just going to die as soon as they come into play, Burning Prophet, on average, will probably be worse than Reaver. Instead of Boneclad Necromancer, he has Watcher of the Mist. So, like, I think that the recipe for both of these decks is almost exactly the same, right? It's just like, oh, I can't play this black spell, this black removal spell, so I'm going to play this red removal spell instead, but keep the numbers the same, keep the curve the same. Can't play Boneclad Necromancer, going to play this other 5-drop instead. But yeah, lots of the numbers are exactly the same. 4 Shocks, 4 Scorching Dragonfire, 4 Jaya's Greeting, and in Jansen's deck it is... what is this? He's got like 4 Disfigure, which is the same as 4 Shock. He's got 3 Reeve's Soul, 3 Sorin's Thirst, 3 Murder. So Mr. Ulip does not have Murder, so instead of playing the Murders, he's just maxing out the 2 mana removal spells. He's playing Hypothesizzle instead of Tamio's Epiphany. But yeah, very, very similar recipes here. Just slightly different tools. So it looks like both boards are clear. Looks like we're getting to that stage of the game where the players are just going to have to start worrying about like resolving a Devious Cover-Up. Play my creature, kill it. Play my creature, kill it. Yeah. Even though Jansen is slightly favored because he has the Go Wide creatures, Boneclad Necromancer, Lazotep Reaver, he's not that much favored. Alright, Humongulus coming down. That is probably going to draw a counter. And let's see if Jansen has the Devious Cover-Up back. Oh, and Mr. Ulip has the Devious Cover-Up on the Devious Cover-Up, so this is exactly the interaction I was talking about. So Devious Cover-Up does say exile the spell, so the fact that Jansen's Devious Cover-Up did not resolve, and Mr. Ulip's resolved on Jansen's Devious Cover-Up, Jansen's Devious Cover-Up is now exiled, and he will not be able to loop the Devious Cover-Ups to make sure he doesn't deck out. So the fact that Jansen's Devious Cover-Up got countered here means that in a long game, Mr. Ulip is going to just loop through his whole deck and essentially never run out of cards, whereas Jansen will deck out because he does not have a second Devious Cover-Up to shuffle in with the first. He does not have his first Devious Cover-Up in the yard to shuffle in with his second Devious Cover-Up. So now Jansen's only shot at winning is either killing Mr. Ulip or countering Mr. Ulip's second Devious Cover-Up so that it doesn't shuffle in the first one. If that happens, then it will either come down to somebody getting attacked to death or somebody getting milled. Okay, and Mr. Ulip putting the second copy, or the first copy of Devious Cover back on top of his deck with Mystic Sanctuary, and then drawing it with Winged Words. Alright, Mr. Ulip pulled significantly ahead here. So we saw Jansen get some early beats in the early game, but Mr. Ulip definitely used his life total as a resource, took some hits, eventually killed off the creatures as he was able to, and then set up that big turn where he had Devious Cover-Up with the counterspell backup. Alright, Aven Eternals squaring off against each other. Looks like Jaya's Greeting is going to take down Jansen's Aven Eternal. Disfigure is going to take out Mr. Ulip's Aven Eternal. And they are both going to be left with a zombie army. And they are both taking out each other's zombie armies because they both just have a ton of removal spells in their hand. So this is the reason why the Devious Cover-Up interaction is so important, because basically every single creature in the deck is just going to die to the removal spells in the deck. And both players have, I believe, more removal spells in their deck than their opponent has creatures. So Jansen holding on to that Didn't Say Please, but he really just has to save it for the Devious Cover-Up that is in Mr. Ulip's hand. Reeve's Soul trying to take out the Aven Eternal here. Mr. Ulip has Didn't Say Please. Oh, and he drew the second Devious Cover-Up, so he is holding both copies of Devious Cover-Up in his hand. Okay, got another Aven Eternal coming down from Mr. Ulip. Jansen is running low on cards. I believe that is the last card in his hand other than the Didn't Say Please. Alright, so Mr. Ulip knows that it's safe to go for the Devious Cover-Up because Jansen had no more cards in his hand, so he couldn't counter back. So the first Devious Cover-Up is going to resolve, shuffling in 4 cards, and then the second Devious Cover-Up is going to then resolve, shuffling in probably Devious Cover-Up and 3 more awesome cards. So Mr. Ulip has board advantage, he has a hand advantage, and he has quality of deck advantage because he resolved 2 Devious Cover-Ups. And he has library advantage because he has more cards in his library than Jansen. So things are not looking good here for Jansen. The game is not officially over because Jansen is still at 19, but it is functionally over at this point. It's just a matter of going through the motions. You saw Jansen check his phone there. Alright, so now it's just going to be 4 a turn, probably for the next 4 turns. Oh, Oh, is this another Raven Eternal? Cloud Conceer coming down. Alright, Jansen is being a trooper and sticking out this this game, even though he has functionally lost it. Alright, and with 6 power and only 12 life, Jansen decides to scoop it up with no cards in his hand. Alright, these sideboard games are going to be a little more interesting because both players are going to have more counter spells in their deck. I believe they both have a third Devious Cover-Up in the board. They both have... Mr. Ulip has 2 negates in the board and a Didn't Say Please. Jansen only has... he has 2 Duress, 2 Negate, and an additional Didn't Say Please. So the Duress is going to be a very relevant card here because that's one way to get counterspells out of the opponent's hand. Negate obviously can counter other counterspells as well as other relevant spells. And I'd be curious to see if Mr. Ulip brings in the Goblin Gatherings. Goblin Gathering is a 1 red, 2 colorless sorcery. Make 2 1/1 Goblin tokens, and then an additional token for each card named Goblin Gathering in your graveyard. So he's already for sure bringing in Devious Cover-Up, Didn't Say Please, Double Negate. That's 4 cards. If he brings in the 4 Goblin Gatherings as well, that's going to be 8 cards. I don't know if there's 8 cards that he really wants to cut here. Shock or some mixture of Jaya's Greetings and Scorching Dragonfires will probably come out. I'm not sure what else is really going to come out here though. Maybe he just leaves in 4 removal spells, but it is very possible that he just dies to Jansen's go wide board if he trims down too much on removal spells. Like, it all depends on how Jansen boards. Goblin Guide is a reasonable answer to Lazotep Reaver, though. So I think, like, sideboarding in Goblin Guide, or not Goblin Guide, Goblin Gathering. So, like, siding in Goblin Gathering and siding out 8 spot removal spells. Or maybe Watcher of the Mist comes out. It dies to almost everything. It dies to Remove Soul. It dies to Murder. I guess it doesn't die to Disfigure. Although I think Disfigure is coming out because it doesn't kill Burning Prophet. So I would assume Jansen takes out 4 Disfigure. Probably 3 Sorin's Thirst. Maybe like some mix of Sorin's Thirst and Reeve Soul. And he's going to bring in 2 Duress, 2 Negate, Devious Cover-Up, Didn't Say Please. So probably like 4 Disfigure, 1 Reeve Soul, 1 Sorin's Thirst. Alright, while we're waiting for them, just want to shout out one last time, or maybe not the last time, but one more time as we're approaching the end of the stream here. Shout out to our lovely patrons. None of this would be possible without them. They have very generously been supporting the project. This is our 4th scholarship tournament, so I started the project 3 years ago. I started the Patreon, right? Well, no, I started the Patreon 2 years ago. So 2 years ago, we started the Patreon. Some of these patrons have been with us from the beginning. I know for sure Koji, Marshall, Michael, Marcus, Travis, Game Escape have all been there from the beginning. So thank you all. Thank you everybody. Would not be able to do what we do without your generous financial support. And we are going to keep on doing it as long as you guys are enjoying what we do. And as long as the youth are getting something out of it. So thank you guys. Alright. Looks like they are shuffling up, getting ready. Ooh, I believe Mr. Ulip is taking a mulligan here. Alright, and we are off. Jansen going first. Now, interesting, almost never in constructed Magic do you see somebody not choose to go first. However, in hard control mirrors like this, where the most important thing is like resolving a spell, and resolving a spell means fighting a huge counter battle, just hitting all your land drops is probably the most important thing. And therefore, it is reasonable in hard control mirrors like this to choose to draw first. So, I don't know if... Excuse me. I don't know if Jansen put any thought into it at all or not, but it would have been an interesting wrinkle in the way that this matchup plays out if he had chosen to draw. That being said, there is a chance that tempo is what is the deciding factor of this game, so being on the play is a perfectly reasonable decision as well. Alright, so Jansen missed a land drop, but did play a locket. It got negated, though. So Mr. Ulip is ahead here on board, and also ahead on land drops. So in a deck where you are able to draw cards, like turning cards in your hand into more cards in your hand, nice. Having more lands in play to be able to cast more spells is very important. Interesting that he did not attack with the 1/1. Now, Mr. Ulip does have a Devious cover-up in his hand. He is going to fire it off. I don't know if he really wants to shuffle in all 4 of those cards. Like, he doesn't really need more Scorching Dragonfires and Jaya's Greetings in his deck. It does seem reasonable, though, for him to fire off such an important card here to protect his flyer, since he's just trying to get Jansen's life total to 0 before he is able to draw out of this Monoscrew. And he had another Devious cover-up in his hand anyway. What I want to know is why Mr. Ulip has not killed his opponent's zombie army yet. Maybe he's just saving his removal spells for the flyers. Okay, so Jansen is caught up on mana now. Mr. Ulip stopped playing lands after turn 5. Jansen just played 2 in a row. Humongulous. Alright. So the hexproof creature, knowing that it was going to resolve, and there is Jansen's Humongulous. So the ground is pretty much mucked up for both players. This is going to have to be a game won in the air or through the library. Jansen's life total is getting quite low. Looks like Mr. Ulip did not side out the shocks, so the shot going to the face is a very real possibility here. It's probably going to just kill that Cloud Conceer, though, in all honesty. And that Aven Eternal. Ooh, did not say please. So Jansen's at 7. This Cloud Conceer is coming along in the air. Now, does Mr. Ulip want to increase his clock, or does he want to hold up Devious Cover-Up? It looks like he's opting to hold up Devious Cover-Up. Jansen trying to desperately get this Cloud Conceer dead. Alright, Jansen using the Didn't Say Please on the Cloud Conceer. Mr. Ulip does have his shields down, and Jansen takes advantage of that with a big 5 mana play. Exiling... Aven Eternal. Alright. Seemed like Jansen realized halfway through declaring that attack that it was a bad idea, but stuck with it anyway. And Mr. Ulip down to just 1 card in hand. It is a Devious Cover-Up, though. Most important card in the matchup. And looks like he ripped a Winged Words right off the top of his deck. Did he draw an untapped land? Yes, he did. So now he has Devious Cover-Up mana available. Dimir Locket. Now, does Mr. Ulip want to expose his Devious Cover-Up here? Or does he want to wait until he draws a counter spell? So I believe that was a negate off the top of the deck. Yep, so now Mr. Ulip can protect his Devious Cover-Up to make sure that it is going to appropriately shuffle cards back into his deck. Because getting that Devious Cover-Up in the yard back into the deck is very crucial here. Disfigure on the zombie army. That seems fine. Popping the Dimir Signet end of turn to get some cards into his hand. Jansen needs to not only pressure in the air, but he also needs to find a way to break through Mr. Ulip's Devious Cover-Up advantage. The best way to do that is to counter this next Devious Cover-Up, and if he's able to counter the 3rd Devious Cover-Up as well, then he will be well on his way to gaining the Devious Cover-Up advantage. Because Jansen has not cast any yet. Mr. Ulip used his first Devious Cover-Up on a murder. So this might be worth Devious Cover-Upping. Deviously covering up. He's got to know that Jansen has Duress in his deck right now. So I think like just sandbagging. Wow, Mystic Sanctuary into play tapped. Jansen really just wants to have those cards in play. Or those lands in play, I should say. Well, if he waited 1 more turn, I guess 2 more turns, because he would have to play the island and then play the Mystic Sanctuary. Tamio's Epiphany. Is this going to draw the counter from Mr. Ulip? checking how many lands Jansen has access to, how many cards he has in his hand. He does not know any of the cards in Jansen's hand, so as far as he knows, like, Jansen's hand is like negate, didn't say please, or something like that. However, I think Jansen already being up on cards and pulling even further ahead with this Tamiyo's Epiphany might have been enough reason for Mr. Ulip to fire off the Devious Cover-Up and just hope to win the counter war with the negate. That would allow Mr. Ulip to increase the quality of his overall deck. Alright, Izzet Locket is going to keep him in this card advantage race.
So it's a vanilla 2-4. It's a vanilla 2-4. Yeah.
Drawing cards, playing lands, gaining life. Aven Eternal comes down. Now, the flying threat is much more threatening to Jansen because he's at 5. And it looks like he has the removal spell to take it out, gaining 2 life along the way. So it looks like Mr. Ulip did not bring in the Goblin Gatherings because he still has a bunch of Jaya's Greetings and Scorching Dragonfires and even some Shocks left in the deck. So he must have just brought in the 2 negates along with the 3rd copy of Didn't Say Please and the 3rd copy of Devious Cover-Up. Oh, he did bring in the Goblin Gatherings. There they are. Just took him a very long time to draw one. He's got to be like almost halfway through his deck now, if not completely halfway through. Wow, so Jansen knew that Mr. Ulip was playing Goblin Gathering and sided in his Mephetic Vapors. That is some next level stuff right there. So Jansen's zombie army should be dead now. Mephetic Vapors killed the 1/1 zombie army. Alright, Jansen getting some hits in with Cloudkin Seer. Oh, and a Boneclad Necromancer is coming down. Looks like this is going to get Devious Cover-Up, although I have to imagine by now Jansen has a counterspell in his hand to counter back. Ooh, he does not. So it looks like Mr. Ulip is shuffling back in Cloudkin Seer. Scorching Dragonfire. He has a Devious Cover-Up in there that he has to shuffle back in. What? There it is. Second Humongulus. Wow, so Jansen had the counter to counter the Devious Cover-Up, chose not to play it, saved it for the Humongulus. Humongulus ends up, or the counter ends up getting negated anyway. Wow. Well, Mr. Ulip can't exactly make that attack there. Wow. Oh, does he have... He has the negate. Alright, so this is what I was saying about how Devious Cover-Up and Negate and the counter spells are going to be the most important cards in the matchup, because they're just the catch-all answer to everything. Okay, so Jansen, no shortage of cards in his hand or removal spells in his hand to kill the Avon Eternal and the token. Mr. Ulip down to a precarious 3 life. Goblin Gathering makes 3 tokens here. Unfortunately, they do not fly. So I believe Jansen is at 10. Mr. Ulip is at 3. Jansen accidentally revealing the Devious Cover-Up in his hand. Mr. Ulip is at 1. And I think he is scooping it up. Maybe knowing that the Devious Cover-Up in hand was there convinced him no matter what he drew he was going to lose. Alright, that was a very well played game. Lots of back and forth. Now that both players have more Devious Cover-Ups in their deck, it is less about the Devious Cover-Ups and more about just owning the air with the flyers. So if that's the case, if that's how this match played out, depending on what Mr. Ulip sided out before, I think he might just want to side out the Goblin Gatherings. Like, that doesn't seem to be fighting on the axis that that the matchup cares about. Why would he bring in so tiny? That doesn't make sense. Shock is better. Shock already kills the flyers. Oh, maybe he's bringing back in Burning Prophet? But he saw that Jansen kept in all his removal. Jansen's not reaching for his sideboard again. I guess being on the play means Burning Prophet is a little bit better. Alright. Looks like Mr. Ulip is keeping his 7. Jansen is taking a mulligan. Okay, we are underway. I think Jansen only took one mulligan here. Oh, and he misses a land drop. That is going to be backbreaking. All right, well, it looks like game 3 might just be over real quick. Cloudkin's here, just adding to the pressure, and Mr. Ulip continues to make land drops. So Jansen's going to 11 here, and there is 2, 4, 6, 8 power in play. Yeah, this game is over. Well, that was somewhat anticlimactic, but looks like Mr. Ulip is going to have defended the end boss loot. Jansen drew an untapped land here. He probably has a removal spell. Nope, no Reeve Soul. Can't cast Sorin's Thirst. Other removal spells in his deck either are not instant. So he's going to 3. Winged Words, refueling. Alright, well, that is the match. Congratulations to Mr. Ulip for defending the end boss loot. And congratulations once again to Jansen for taking down this Winter's Youth Championship Scholarship Tournament. That will do it for our broadcast. Before we log off, we're gonna give a shout out once again to our lovely patrons: Koji, Cody, Ryan, Marshall, Michael, Marcus, Joe, Robert, Matthew, Daniel, Ward, Jennifer, David, James, Game Escape, Kelsey, and Travis. Thank you for your continued support, and boom, got the champ right here. Dude, that game.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, game 3 wasn't really a game. You mulliganed to 6?
Yeah, I don't want to mulligan to 5.
Yeah. So, have you ever seen, like, control mirrors played by the Masters?
Yes, I've been playing with him a lot.
So, one thing that sometimes happens in control mirrors is people will choose to draw first. Have you explored that strategy?
No, because I always choose to go first.
Right. I mean, like, in 99% of Magic matches that you play, especially in Constructed, it's just correct to go first because, like, the tempo matters so much and, like, cards are so powerful, especially, like, when you're relying on counter spells, you, like, need to make sure you don't fall behind on tempo. But in the control mirror, where, like, their threats aren't so much, like, 3 or 4 mana spells that can kill you, it's more like, oh, we need to get to this game state where I have 10 lands and I can cast Devious Cover Up and defend it with 2 more counter spells. Just making land drops is the most important thing, and so sometimes drawing first is correct in the control mirror. In the mid-range mirror, you don't want to draw first. But in like the hard control mirror, which both of you sided into hard control decks, it's sometimes correct to draw first. One beautiful example of that is the finals of the last time that the Pro Tour was here in Honolulu. It was 2 control decks in the finals. I think it was Grixis control versus Jeskai control, and
Romano versus Shota.
Yeah,
I think it was
Yasuoka.
They're just counter magic.
It was like Torrential Gear Hulks and all that fun stuff.
Cards.
Disallow. No, Disallow wasn't even out yet.
No, it was.
It was?
No, probably not.
It was Kaladesh. Yeah, that was the one, Void Shatter. So in the finals match, I think it went 4 or 5 games. The person that had the choice always chose to draw. Yeah. So just something to keep in mind. The control mirror is like one of the nichiest forms of Magic in the world. There's like very few other matches that are like that. But you played that second game very well. I thought Mr. Yulip had it.
Second game? When I got
second game. When you were sitting there, when like he removed your creature to stabilize at like 5 life or whatever.
Yeah.
And then you had Devious Cover Up and Negate in your hand. I was like, oh, like you're so far ahead. And then I don't know.
I forgot. Like I think I just. Well, I had a shock out. The whole end game was to get him down to 2
and shock me.
And then shock him for the last bit of damage.
Yeah.
So then, but then because he played an Aven Eternal, I had to use the shock because I didn't want anything to block the Cloud Conceer.
Right, you just got to keep the sky clear, especially since he had Homunculus in play.
You had the sky advantage that beginning of the game.
Right.
Second game.
And the fact that you had the sky advantage and you were holding Devious Cover Up and Negate, I thought you were for sure like locked on that. But yeah, the Devious Cover Up line to victory is a lot less. It's a lot harder to get when both of you side into a third copy of it because you need to like counter their second and third copy of it and not get it countered back when you're both siding into way more counters.
Did you play Negates?
No, because I didn't know what to take out.
Okay, so I had to.
I think you're supposed to.
The Mephetic Vapors and the Omnixilus Cruelty.
The Mephetic Vapors, I was not expecting you to bring in. I wasn't even sure if you were going to bring in Goblin Gathering.
We played. I knew he was going to bring in Goblin Gathering.
But I think that what you're supposed to do in that position is just trim on your spot removal. Like, play fewer disfigures and maybe trim Reef
that's
Soul.
what you were telling me.
Yeah, drop the.
And then.
Yeah.
Because, like, you were flooded on spot removal, right? To the point where you were like, kill your 1/1 goblin token, kill your 1/1 zombie army, right? Whereas if those were just like negates or duresses to like help you fight over key spells, you would have been a little better suited for that.
Yeah.
But yeah, as I said, the control mirror is like one of the nichiest forms of Magic in the world, and it's like the rules are just completely different. But yeah, you did a good job navigating that second game. I was impressed. I thought you were pretty far behind, and then you came back. So, all right. Last comments before we wrap up the stream. Already shouted out the patrons. Any youth players or people connected to the local scene here? We got January 4th is the next youth tournament over at Planet. January 11th is going to be the next one at Minicue's new location at Pearl Ridge. And then Theros Beyond Death comes out in the end of January. And
our first tournament will probably be when.
Yeah, we will announce when we schedule the tournament for after that. However, we know now that we have confirmed it, that tournament is going to be artisan. So commons and uncommons are going to be legal.
January or February's?
Well, the set comes out at the end of January, so whenever we schedule the tournament, it will most likely be February.
Yes.
So commons and uncommons in Standard are legal. Ban list is Persistent Petitioners, Cavalcade of Calamity, Witch's Oven, and Gates Ablaze.
And, was it cat one too?
Yeah, Cauldron Familiar.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it'll all be on the.
Yeah. So check the Facebook page, check the WordPress for details. But that is what we've got coming down the pipe. The kids are already asking when the next scholarship tournament is. We have not scheduled a specific date, but it will be probably this coming May.
Yes.
So keep your eyes peeled for that. Thank you for sticking around, and we appreciate all of you. We appreciate our patrons. We appreciate all our volunteers. Shout out to Mr. Eric, who has not hopped on the stream at all, but has been tirelessly working to help make sure everything today ran smoothly. So shout out to him. And big ups to Duralzone for hosting us today. Thank you, Chad.
Thanks, Chad. Thanks, Jeff. Thanks, Duralzone crew.
All right, we are out. Give him the peace sign.
Peace.
There we go. All right. Peace and chicken.